Good evening, everyone. Hello. I've returned after a brief. I missed my Monday stream, but I'm back. I'm back for Thursday. Couldn't miss some good old Dragon Age. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta say. I feel like my mind's in a few different places right now. But I'm sure the joy of playing my favorite Dragon Age mission will bring me back. But yeah. It's been a good week. It's been busy. It's been a busy couple weeks. So but I did manage to play a little bit more Veilguard, so that was fun. That's why I say so far this is my favorite mission, because I will leave room. Listen, do I doubt that anything's going to top In Hushed Whispers for me? Yes, very much so. But I'll leave open the possibility that it could happen, because I'm still not that far into Veilguard. I've only had like a chance to play like a couple hours this week, and before that I didn't have any time at all. So yeah. Still working on getting more time there. But I was saying to my sisters that I feel like I was enjoying the combat in Veilguard right from the top, but I feel like the last time I played, just something clicked and I was having a really good, like, satisfying time with the combat where, like, it wasn't just fun, it was also satisfying. Like, I feel like I've gotten the hang of takedowns. Hey, thank you, Pixel Pixie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so that's my feeling there. But yeah, still not very. So you're still waiting. I don't know. It is, because it is very different. It is very like fast paced. I'm doing well. Busy, but also hello, Saberni. Busy and enjoying the opportunity to take a break to do some gaming. But yeah, so still early in Veilguard, so no spoilers, and also general reminder, no spoilers for Inquisition as well, because despite the fact that I've played it before, some of my viewers have not, so we're trying to keep things spoiler-free for them. Yeah. You're following me on X. Well, thank you for that. I'm not very, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not, I don't follow a lot of people. So I'll check you out, but yeah, I'm not an auto follow back person, unfortunately. But yeah. But I do appreciate the follow, and I'll give your profile a look. But yeah, so we're doing In Hushed Whispers today. In Hushed Whispers is my favorite quest in Dragon Age so far, the whole series. And I said this before, that I was like, am I amping it up too much? Who can say? I think what it is important to be clear about within Hushed Whispers is it does happen to tick like a few boxes for me in terms of like stuff that I will automatically enjoy, and then I think it not only contains stuff that I will like, that I always enjoy, that it's just like, yeah, it manages to do stuff that I really enjoy, and I think it executes it well. So it had that, like, I'm automatically going to like it because of the type of story it's telling, but then it has the added bonus of executing it well. So that's why it's my favorite mission. It may not be all of your favorite missions, but I've been very excited to get to it since I started streaming Origins a million years ago. Because Origins was what, my second game? I think Origins was only my second game I streamed. So yeah, and I think, yeah, because I did Detroit was only like 6 streams, so Yeah. Well, that was a million years ago. But yeah, so last week, if you recall, In Hushed Whispers is a mission that if you do it, you're like, it's the mission that happens if you choose to recruit the mages to the Inquisition. There is a mission called Champions of the Just. That is the mission you do if you choose to recruit the Templars to the mission. And they are exclusive. You can't do both in one playthrough. You have to choose one or the other. So last week, because I do love Champions of the Just as well, last week we played Champions of the Just as a way to, like, as an alternate reality. I had a fun little alternate reality screen, what could have been play, because I wanted you guys to see what Champions of the Just is like before we did our canon choice, which is going off to In Hushed Whispers. So yeah, gosh, I guess I should recap then. I'm going to recap what's going on so far. So what's going on so far? There's a great big hole in the sky that's connected the world of Thedas to the Fade, which is the land of dreams and spirits and demons, and is also where magic comes from. Your connection to the Fade is what allows you to dream. If you have a strong enough connection to the Fade, then you have innate magical abilities and are a mage. And like one of the big like political struggles in the world of Thedas is between mages and the Chantry, and specifically the Circle of Magi, which is run by the Chantry, where everybody is supposed to go if they show magical ability. However, due to many reasons, the Circle of Magi have rebelled, have broken away from the Chantry, and so the Chantry Knights that are meant to that specifically train to control mages, called the Templars, they have been in a war with the mages since they rebelled. They even broke from the Chantry in order to continue the war, because the Chantry was kind of trying to chill things out. To that end, the Chantry hosted at a holy pilgrimage site, the Temple of Sacred Ashes. They held a conclave with many Templar and mage leaders, and also many Chantry leaders, with the hopes of figuring this all out. Didn't go that way. There was a big magical explosion that killed the Divine, aka the Fantasy Pope, and a whole bunch of Chantry leaders, and a few of the Templar and mage leaders as well. And also it was the cause of the big tear in the sky that is connecting everything to the Fade and pouring out demons. There's little versions of this rift all around. Our character, Galadriel too, we were sent to figure out what this conclave was about, so we happened to be there. We happened to stumble upon the cause of the explosion, though we don't remember really anything about it. All we know is that the explosion happened. We ended up in the Fade. A mysterious woman pulled us out and helped us get out of the Fade. And we came out with a kind of like a tiny rift that is now known as the Anchor on our hand. And we can use that anchor. It originally was like expanding and killing us, but our buddy Solus managed to tame it so that it's not growing anymore, and now we can use it to close the little rifts, and we were also able to use it to stop the giant rift from growing. But the giant rift is still there. We still need to get rid of it, and so we need to recruit either the mages or the Templars to give us more power to close the rift. So to that end, we went to meet with the leader of the mages in Redcliffe. She had contacted us in Valroyo to be like, hey, meet me in Redcliffe and we'll chat. So we went there, and when we got there, her name's Fiona. When we got there, Fiona was like, I never went to Valroyo to talk to you. And we're like, well, we definitely met you there, so that's something weird's going on here. We were given a message to meet somebody that told us we were in danger and we needed to meet somebody in the local chantry, aka like church, in Redcliffe. So we did. There we found a rift that had like some time fluctuations happening around it. So that's a weird new thing. Rifts don't usually do that. And we also met Dorian, a Tevinter mage, from one of the few lands where like mages are allowed to like hold positions of power and stuff, and in fact often do. We met Dorian. He was like my old, what's the word I'm looking for? Mentor, I suppose, teacher. Alexius has been experimenting with time magic. I used to help him, but now he's gone too far and he's going to fuck up everything. And he wants you for some reason. He wants to kill you for some reason, or means to do you harm. So come meet me in Redcliffe, and we will take down Alexius, and then you'll free the mages from... The mages had, in their desperation during this rebellion, made a deal with Tevinter mages and Alexius to like work with them, and it doesn't... They seem to be in a bad position there. So we can save the mages and do that. Yeah, and we'll find out. You know what? I'm not going to recap Champions of the Just. The VOD is on YouTube if you would like to watch it, but we'll kind of get an idea of what happened on Champions of the Just after In Hushed Whispers. So, let's give her a go. Much like last week, I'm not sure how far I'm going to get today. We're going to get through In Hushed Whispers. If we get through it in a good enough time, then I might launch the next major mission, depending on... I don't remember if we get any other like side quests after doing In Hushed Whispers. I feel like no. I feel like I did all the side quests and that we don't get new ones after it. So if we finish with enough time, I will launch the next big story mission. And if not, but we still have... If it takes us too long to do In Hushed Whispers, then we'll just do In Hushed Whispers. If it takes a medium amount of time, then I'll just, I'll take us to the Forbidden Oasis, because that's the only side quest that I haven't done, because I was saving it for later, because it's not really time sensitive. Also, we've narrowed down our romance options too. Solus, Cullen, and Josie. So everyone, speak your mind of who you want. I will ultimately make a choice. Probably not today. I'll hold off. I know when some of those start to lock in, I think. So I'll hold off having any conversations after the next like major mission. But yeah, let's do this. All right. Okay. So let's hope that I did the right the right save file and that In Hushed Whispers is available to us. It is. Okay. Great. Great. Man, that whole thing is why I used to write my... Maybe I'll get back to doing that. Write my recaps, because I really ramble. I need to find a succinct way to explain.
Oh. Friends in Lady Esterly's estate. Several bards will play for her tomorrow night. We will have names soon enough. What was my train of thought there? Oh, I need to find a way to succinctly explain the like central conflict, because a lot of that like mage stuff is like before the beginning of the game even happens. I guess we kind of learn about it more as the beginning happens. But yeah, In Hushed Whispers. Redcliffe Castle and the mages who could close the breach are under the control of Magister Garion. You know what? I don't know that I remember hearing his first name out loud. Alexius, a Venatori cultist with an unhealthy interest in Llewellyn. That's us. Galadriel to Llewellyn. And the power to reorder time itself. He has kindly invited Llewellyn to the castle alone to negotiate. It's an obvious trap, but Leliana and her agents can infiltrate the castle and remove the Venatori threat while Alexius's attention is diverted. A dangerous game, but it's our best chance. Yeah. Here we go.
We don't have the manpower to take the castle. Either we find another way in, or give up this nonsense and go and get the Templars.
Redcliffe is in the hands of a Magister. This cannot be allowed to stand.
The letter from Alexius asked for the Herald of Andraste by name. It's an obvious trap.
Isn't that kind of him? What does Alexius say about me?
Yeah, what is he saying about me?
That we are certain he wants to kill you.
Not this again.
Redcliffe Castle is one of the most defensible fortresses in Ferelden. It has repelled thousands of assaults. If you go in there, you'll die. And we'll lose the only means we have of closing these rifts. I won't allow it.
And if we don't even try to meet Alexius, we lose the mages and leave a hostile foreign power on our doorstep.
Even if we could assault the keep, it would be for naught. An Orlesian Inquisition's army marching into Ferelden would provoke a war. Our hands are tied.
The Magister
has outplayed us.
Oh, it's such a good setup already, where it's like, there's very clear reasons to not do this mission, in that it is a trap, and we're fucked. But there's also very clear reasons to do it, because, like, every point they make about it's bad to just leave Redcliffe in the hands of the Venatori. And also just, like, the more altruistic path is, like, it would be nice to free the mages from the Venatori.
The Magister's son, Felix, told me Alexius is in a cult that's obsessed with me. I doubt they'll graciously receive our apologies and go about their business. They will remain a threat, and a powerful one, unless we act.
We cannot accept defeat now. There must be a solution.
I do like the Arl, but we don't actually... I guess Leliana knows him.
Other than the main gate, there's got to be another way into the castle. A sewer? A watercourse? Something.
There's nothing I know of that would work.
Wait. There is a secret passage into the castle, an escape route for the family. It's too narrow for our troops, but we could send agents through.
Too risky. Those agents will be discovered well before they reach the Magister.
That's why we need a distraction. Perhaps the envoy Alexius wants so badly.
While they're focused on Llewellyn, we break the Magister's defenses. It could work, but it's a huge risk.
Fortunately, you'll have help.
This man says he has information about the Magister and his methods, Commander.
Your spies will never get past Alexius's magic without my help. So if you're going after him, I'm coming along.
The plan puts you in the most danger. We can't in good conscience order you to do this. We can still go after the Templars if you'd rather not play the bait. It's up to you.
Uh-oh, a Tevinter mage. We'll let that slide just this once. I love Dorian so much. Yeah, okay, I read this already, but yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I do appreciate everyone being like, hey, this is really high risk for you. You can say no. Nobody will blame you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. By the way, good evening or afternoon. Thank you. Thank you. It is evening here. Back at you. Good whatever time of day it might be for you. Oh, who do I want to bring with? I mean, I think I do want to bring the usual crew with me for this one. Yeah. Yeah, men. Wait, I have to bring right. So leave Solus? Yes, I am also a mage. Evening for you too. Beautiful. Good evening then. Yeah, I think if I have Dorian, then I want Varric and Cass. Though Solus does say interesting things on this. Yeah. I didn't talk enough today and then chatted too much and now my throat's dry. Hey.
Announce us.
The Magister's invitation was for Mistress Llewellyn and no one else. You lot wait here.
If my friends can't enter, then I won't go in either.
Yeah, now what? I have brought Man, who have I not brought on this quest? I feel like I've brought everyone too. I can't think of anyone I haven't. That you can bring on it anyway.
My Lord Magister, the agents of the Inquisition have arrived.
My friend, it's so good to see you again.
Oh, you know, I don't think I've brought Blackwall on
And
this
your
quest.
associates, of course. I'm sure
Maybe,
we
Sera?
can work out some arrangement that is equitable to all parties.
Are we mages to have no voice in deciding our fate?
Fiona, you would not have turned your followers over to my care if you did not trust me with their lives.
I don't think that's true. I think that was what we call an act of desperation.
Of course she trusts you, Alexius. I'm sure lots of people put their lives in your hands. You have one of those faces.
Yes, the Magisterium tells me that so often. Shall we begin our talks? The Inquisition needs mages to close the breach, and I have them. So, what shall you offer in exchange?
Wow, we can really just get right to it. No, we need to distract. The
Inquisition has many backers among the Orlesian nobility. I'm sure we can find suitable compensation.
I'm not sure what the Orlesian nobility have to offer that I don't already possess.
He does. He has
She
such a
knows
kind
everything,
and
Father.
trustworthy face.
Felix, what have you done?
Your trap has already failed. No,
Your son is concerned that you're involved in something terrible.
So speaks the thief. Do you think you can turn my son against me? You walk into my stronghold with your stolen mark, a gift you don't even understand, and think you're in control. You're nothing but a mistake.
rude. Oh man, okay. Oh god, too many questions.
If I'm a mistake, what exactly was the breach supposed to accomplish?
It was to be a triumphant moment for the Elder One. For this world.
Father, listen to yourself. Do you know what you sound like?
He sounds exactly like the sort of villainous cliché everyone expects us to be.
Dorian, I gave you a chance to be a part of this. You turned me down. The Elder One has power you would not believe. He will raise the Imperium from its own ashes.
Who is the Elder One?
That's who you serve. The one who killed the Divine. Is he a mage?
Soon, he will become a god. He will make the world bow to mages once more. We will rule from the Boric Ocean to the frozen seas.
You can't involve my people in this.
Alexius, this is exactly what you and I talked about never wanting to happen. Why would you support this?
Stop it, Father. Give up the Venatori. Let the Southern Mages fight the breach, and let's go home.
No, it's the only way, Felix. He can save you.
Save me?
There is a way. The Elder One promised, if I undo the mistake at the temple.
I'm going to die. You need to accept that.
Seize them, Venatori. The Elder One demands this woman's life.
Great work, everybody.
You're
Wow,
not
this was
dead,
a
Alexius.
super successful mission. Let's wrap it up and go home.
You should never have existed.
Teamwork. This is fine, though. Well, what's happened here is fine.
Blood of the Elder One. Where'd they come from?
Oh, hello.
Watch out!
Hello. All right, do I remember how to play this game? Okay. Ah. Okay.
Displacement. Interesting. It's probably not what Alexius intended. The rift must have moved us to what? The closest confluence of arcane energy?
The last thing I remember, we were in the castle hall.
Let's see. If we're still in the castle, it isn't. Oh, of course, it's not simply where, it's when. Alexius used the amulet as a focus. It moved us through time.
And this is why this mission was made for me. I love time travel. But I especially love time travel when it unexpectedly pops up in my fantasy. Of course, elementary. Yeah. Anyway, I'm delighted, but obviously would be very alarmed as Galadriel too. So, yes, this seems like the right response.
Did we go forward in time or back, and how far?
Those are excellent questions. We'll have to find out, won't we? Let's look around, see where the rift took us. Then we can figure out how to get back. If we can.
What was Alexius trying to do?
I believe his original plan was to remove you from time completely.
Oh.
If that happened, you would never have been at the Temple of Sacred Ashes or mangled his Elder One's plan. I think your surprise in the castle hall made him reckless. He tossed us into the rift before he was ready. I countered it. The magic went wild, and here we are. Make sense?
I guess.
It just seems so insane.
I don't even want to think about what this will do to the fabric of the world. We didn't travel through time so much as punch a hole through it and toss it into the privy. But don't worry. I'm here. I'll protect you.
Thanks, Dorian.
There were others in the hall. Could they have been drawn through the rift?
I doubt it was large enough to bring the whole room through. Alexius wouldn't risk catching himself or Felix in it. They're probably still where and when we left them. In some sense, anyway.
Alexius mentioned an Elder One in the hall. Do you know who he was talking about?
Leader of the Venatori, I suspect. Some magister aspiring to godhood. It's the same old tune. Let's play with magic we don't understand.
I was going to say, classic magisters.
Evidently, it doesn't matter if you rip apart the fabric of time in the process.
Yeah. Elder One, he must be getting Social Security and Medicare. Yeah. Well, that's, yeah. God is so strong. It's all that good Social Security and Medicare.
And what happens if we can't get back?
Then we get comfortable in our new present.
Got to support our Elder One. Our Elder Ones, yes. Yeah. Maybe lowercase e and lowercase o. You know, those that checks out. Oh man, okay, remembering all the buttons. Again, I haven't had time for video games much at all this week. I played a little bit of Veilguard, so, but it was not much, but enough that I'm like, oh shoot, I'm gonna press all of the wrong buttons. And also randomly some Left 4 Dead 2. That was the other thing. I just randomly I was watching something and I was like, I want to concentrate on Veilguard when I'm playing it rather than do something at the same time. So randomly Left 4 Dead 2. You've been playing a lot of Veilguard. Yeah, I just ended up shockingly busy the past couple weeks. And in hindsight, I don't know why I thought I would have more time to play games, but yeah, I am hoping that things will start to calm down in the coming weeks and I'll be able to focus on Veilguard a little more. Because, yeah, I'm still not very far into it, but I've been enjoying it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm all giddy because I also can hear the ambient music, which this mission has my favorite music as well. What? Oh. Either of these will take me up there? Oh, I know. I can do this. Haha. I was like, can I loot? Should I be looting? And if I'm out of time? Oh, wait. I want to go all the way around. I want to see both sides. Oh, I can't go all the way around. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I should have gone the other way first. I always do this. I always go the plot way first, accidentally. Loot is timeless. I'm just like imagining one of those weird paradoxical time loops where
Alexius has made a dreadful mess of this place, hasn't he?
He sure
I didn't
has.
see this part of the castle.
It was covered in the tackiest carvings of wolves and dogs I'd ever seen.
Hey!
This is not an improvement.
That's some beautiful Ferelden artwork, Dorian. And you'll like it. Oh, but yeah, no, I'm imagining a case of like, oh man, I find this bow or something. I go back to my time. I sell it to a merchant. Somebody buys it, goes through a few hands. It ends up in the hands of the person who ends up here. You know, that kind of loop where it's like, who made the bow? It came out of nowhere. Okay. Okay. Hello.
Andraste blessed me, Andraste blessed me. My tears are my sins, my sins, my sins.
Trying to get a good look at his face.
Guide me, Andraste guide me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You seem okay. I'd open the door for you if it'd let me. I do like the very light, I don't know, the singing that lyrium does. It's an interesting little piece of sound design. Hello! No, don't go after me. I'm squishy. I guess Dorian's also squishy. We are a couple of squishy mages. Wow, wow. Wow, I really kept going for a while there. Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna say. I am a mage in Veilguard. Yeah, yeah. I tend to be a mage or a rogue in the Dragon Age games. Every once in a while we'll try out warrior, but yeah. My first Inquisition playthrough was as a rogue, and I was trying to decide which for Veilguard, but with it like being more of a action-y action RPG, I was like, I think if I want to get the hang of the gameplay, I should do something ranged, which I guess I could have done like a bow and arrow rogue. But I do like magic, so my next playthrough I'll do a rogue for sure. I do love a dual weapon rogue. I love an archer as well. But yeah, the other thing that I was really enjoying about the combat is that you can interrupt your moves, and stabbing is more fun. It's because rogue is my go-to. Like my go-to for distance is mage, and my go-to for melee is rogue. But I do enjoy doing archer with rogue as well. Though I don't know that I've tried it for anything except Origins, now that I think about it. But I would like to try Inquisition with archer, because I think that would be fun. But no, what I was going to say is I really enjoy in Veilguard that you can interrupt your actions with a different action, because it's definitely a big thing where in this, if I want to do something, I have to wait for my attack animation to finish before I can do it. So I really appreciate in Veilguard that you can interrupt that, especially because dodging and parrying is more important in Veilguard. So I feel like I've been getting more of a hang of like being able to dodge and being able to set up takedowns. I have not figured out combination attacks yet with your companions. I don't think I've made it work once yet, but I'll figure it out sometime. Again, I haven't played too much yet. Listen to those beautiful cellos. It's like, I was like, just crank it for a second. You're usually an archer, but you don't find bow as useful in Veilguard. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's going to be different in every game. I would be curious about it in Dragon Age 2, I guess. I find it fun eventually in Origins. I feel like Archer is a slow start in Origins, but by the time you have like all your abilities, it's a lot of fun. And then I could see myself enjoying it in Inquisition. Just because, again, I enjoy the ranged combat more in Inquisition than I do the melee combat. I was kind of meh on dual wielding rogue. Oh, there's plot stuff in here. Where else do I have to explore? And there's plot stuff here. Bow is great in Inquisition. I believe that. I really believe that, because I've only done rogue and mage, but so far between those two, like dual wielding rogue and mage. And so far my preference by far is mage. So I think, yeah, maybe my next run I will do an archer. Oh, you also. Who could that be? Okay, I was like turning it up for the music, but now that I'm about to do dialogue, I should turn it back down. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy.
Andraste Sacred Knickers, you're alive. Where were you? How did you escape?
We didn't escape. Alexius sent us into the future.
Everything that happens to you is weird.
I forgot that. This is, again, another case of it started happening. I forgot that's my favorite Varric line in this whole game. It's just, everything that happens to you is weird. That should be the game's tagline.
You might be right about that.
I'm always right. And when I'm not, I lie about it. So, what are you doing here? Or did you come back just to trade quips with me?
We get to Alexius, and I just might be able to send us back to our own time. Simple, really.
That may not be as easy as you think. Alexius is just a servant. His Elder One assassinated the Empress and led a demon army in a huge invasion of the South.
Uh-oh.
The Elder One rules everything. What's left of it, anyway. Alexius is really not the one you need to worry about.
There you go. So we had, in our alternate reality session last week where we did Champions of the Just, we had discovered the plot to assassinate the Empress. So, seemed like that happened.
Assassinations, invasions, and demon armies.
Oh my.
I'm a little glad I missed all that.
Yeah, you lucked out there. You want to take on Alexius? I'm in. Let's go.
At the very least, we gotta let you out of this cage. And you're doing just fine. Okay. Then I want to go back around. Wait, where did I come from? I want to... Okay, either of these places. Are these both going to lead to the same place? Oh boy. I don't know why I'm so terrified of missing stuff. It's just because it's been so long, you know? It's over here.
The light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world and into the next. For she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water.
Hey, girl.
You've returned to us. Can it be? Has Andraste given us another chance? Maker, forgive me. I failed you. I failed everyone. The end must truly be upon us if the dead return to life.
Yeah, great news. I didn't die. But you guys, your voices are all weird. And your eyes, you're kind of glowing. And not in a good way.
You look wounded. Maybe we can help.
Nothing you do can help me now. I'll be with the Maker soon.
Alexius sent us forward in time. If we find him, we may be able to return to the present.
Go back in time? Then, can you make it so that none of this ever took place?
If Dorian is right and can actually reverse the spell, then yes.
I don't want to overpromise.
None of this will happen. Andraste, please let that be true. Alexius locked himself in the throne room. That is where we'll find him.
Let's get him. Just want to have some nugskin. Thank goodness a tank. Yeah, I really should have found her first. Oh, you know what also is not helping me? That I've been running around with Dorian this whole time with nothing. I didn't give him anything. Anyway, I'm gonna just do my classic, make sure that they have barriers. Ooh, do I want to give? I do want everyone to have dispel and barriers. Okay, but then, hey, Dorian, what do you be? I don't really have anyone doing fire, do I? I think I gave poor neglected Dorian. Hey, I've had him for like 5 minutes. Why hasn't he been leveling himself up? He's just been sitting there this whole time being like, I wish there was someone to tell me what to do. I wish I could meet some random person. And I appreciate that. Okay, I think I've been doing mostly lightning for Vivienne, who I haven't taken her anywhere, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, fire, baby, let's do it. Ooh, wall of fire. Let's do that. Yeah, you know, we're not gonna think too hard. We're just gonna fill everything out. Okay, wait, let me mute this again before I make the loudest sound in the world by applying like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things at once. Okay. And then we'll do intensify the panic, sure. Oh, that's fun. Let's leave a trail of flames. Okay. All right. Save. Oh yeah, I should take a potion. And we'll risk it. Wait, where? Uh-huh. And it's just, look at the red lyrium river. It's so, the colors, I'm not using words very well, but it's just, You like Barris in Champions of the Just. You just don't care for the timed part of the quest. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the timed part, I didn't mind. I in general don't mind timed quests. I know they are... I guess it depends. It depends on the quest. I know they can be unnecessarily like stressful and occasionally frustrating.
But I really did. I was trying to beeline anyway because I was doing what I went the wrong way. Because I was doing it as like an alternate reality and nothing was going to stick and I wasn't going to keep any of the loot and stuff anyway. Because I was going to reload to do this as our canon choice. I like was already in the habit of beelining, so it works. It goes a lot better. Again, I'm also playing on the easiest difficulty, I think, casual, whatever, easiest or second easiest, and I. Oh, okay. Let's go this way. So I just like beelined for the people that you have to get. And that worked out all right. But yeah, that is, I would say, because I think Champions of the Just is a cool mission as well. So that's why I wanted to play it on stream, even though that wasn't going to be ultimately the choice that we made. But like, yeah, so Cerberus is usually neglected too. Yeah, so, but I was like, that is, I think, the saddest part about not doing Champions of the Just is... that poor Cerberus. He doesn't deserve what happens to him. Poor guy. He seems like good people, you know? I did do one Templar playthrough, so I did have Barris around for one playthrough, but that was at launch. That was 10 years ago, so I've forgotten a lot. The other thing that is saddest about not choosing champions I will talk about later, because it's spoilers, kind of. Okay, wait, is that the way I came up? That's the way I came up. Yeah, because that's where I came there. So I need to go... Okay, I need to stop chatting and focus for a second, or I'm just going to wander around aimlessly. Okay. I need to go... and either of these stairs. Well, it looks like I kind of came from there already, so maybe I'll go back the other way. I think I just missed a path up there is what happened. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. There we go.
You're alive. I saw you disappear into the rift.
Is that red lyrium growing from your body? How?
The longer you're near it, eventually you become this. Then they mine your corpse for more.
Grim.
Can you tell us the date? It's very important.
Harvest Mir. 942 Dragon.
942? Then we've missed an entire year.
You know, with things to have advanced this far, I would hope it was not like a week, you know? If all this could happen in a week, that would really freak me out.
We have to get out of here. Go back in time.
Please, stop this from happening. Alexius serves the Elder One, more powerful than the Maker.
Damn.
No one challenges him and lives.
Yet.
I've never fought a god before. This should be memorable.
Our only hope is to find the amulet that Alexius used to send us here. If it still exists, I can use it to reopen the rift at the exact spot we left. Maybe.
Good.
I said.
Yeah, that was an enthusiastic response too.
Paste.
You must try. Your spy master, Leliana. She is here. Find her. Quickly.
Easy
before
peasy.
The Elder One learns you're here.
No problem. Right, Dorian? Right? Wait, did I come in that direction? Okay, yes, yes. Okay, now...
If red lyrium is an infection... Maker, why is it coming out of the walls?
Are you sure you want to find out?
It's like, want to, maybe not, but should, to prepare ourselves. Oh, there he goes! Wow, look at that trail! Wow, look at him go! Wow, have I never had somebody follow the, like, fire path before? I probably haven't, it's just been so long. Damn.
Nice to do something constructive for a change.
Yeah, great work,
Just like
buddy.
old times.
Oh, this is so strange. It's like, guys, for me, it's been like 20 minutes.
Take a look around. See if there's anything we can use.
You got it. I'm never one to pass up a chance to loot. A prayer to the new god. Praise his name, who has risen from the darkness. Praise his name, who has striven for the light. Praise his name, who has walked the golden city. Praise his name. The old gods are no more. The maker never was. The new god is among us. Praise his name. Well, what an interesting description of this new god. Sounds familiar. You had to adjust to directing your companions sometimes in Veilguard. You never did in Inquisition. And I feel like, again, I haven't played much of Veilguard, so this very much might change. But I feel like a little bit the opposite so far for me. I've tried to less on stream because it's I'm trying to keep it looking more actiony and fun. But I tend to micromanage my party a little bit more in Origins and Inquisition, and a little bit in 2, but particularly for like some of the bigger, tougher fights. What we got? Ooh, more stuff to read. A guard's journal. Alexius keeps asking for patrols of the walls. Waste of time, if you ask me. The Inquisition ground themselves to a pulp against the walls ages ago. Damn. Ferelden made 3 attempts to lay siege here before the last life got crushed out of them. Who's left out there to threaten us? The mountain barbarians? But Alexius seems to expect a siege. Man's gone completely mad. Better to put the men on watch inside the walls. More of those more of those blasted rifts open every day. It was better when we still had the people for blood sacrifices. Unbound demons have emptied the castle, village, and surrounding countryside of everyone who's not sleeping in their armor. Now it's just wild demons everywhere. Cool. Chill. Chill and fine. Seems good. Okay.
Want me to handle that?
I do want you to handle that. Yeah, because we'll probably go up there next. Ooh. Oh, potions. Oh, great. Yes, I'll re-up that. Bloated rifts, much worse than those slim ones. Yeah. Bloated rifts. They're uncomfortable. Oh wait. Varric. Ooh, up on the table. Thanks, buddy. It's good to have you back. This, oh. Okay. Varric is so young. Look at his red hair, not a gray in sight. Torture chambers. Like, were there all those torture chambers in Redcliffe Castle? I guess there were always dungeons. Oops, I pressed the walk button. We don't have time for that. We gotta go!
Maker. The Elder One has taken all that is his and will soon rule from his city.
That still doesn't make him a god.
Ah! There is no god but the Elder One! The Maker is dead! Say it!
No! I don't even care about the Maker! It's just rude to smack someone. Wow. Wow. So much fire everywhere. I love it. It's like, damn, maybe I should do fire. I do like chain lightning,
they left
though.
her alive this long. Poor woman.
Hold on, sorry, I gotta allow you to say knickers. Well, that was a weird one, Automod, for Automod to catch. Wow, that, yeah. Listen, I don't have a lot of mods, and they can't always be at every stream, so I have Automod turned on, and I maybe should go through Automod's permitted terms and see what's up. I'm also not sure which Automod it is that decided knickers was against, was too offensive. Oh, that's wild. Okay, anyway. Andraste's knickers indeed. Okay, nope, that was the wrong button. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they didn't seem to be growing lyrium out of her even. What were they doing? Why did they keep her alive so long? When Varric said it, Automod didn't get it. Yeah, Automod is clearly biased, and I guess that's fair. Who isn't biased in favor of Varric? And who isn't biased in favor of Varric saying whatever the hell he wants? Yes, I came down. Yes, yes. I came from down. It is spelled with a K, to be fair.
Tell me how Lavella knew of the sacrifice at the temple.
Never.
There's no use to this defiance, little bird.
Now we're interrupted.
You will break.
I will die first. Or you will.
Yeah! Fucking got him.
You're alive.
Oh god, what do you even say?
Well, that was impressive.
That was a little
Anger
casual.
is stronger than any pain. Do you have weapons? Good. The Magister's probably in his chambers.
You aren't curious how we got here?
No.
Alexius sent us into the future. This, his victory, his Elder One, it was never meant to be.
Ooh, I think this has the most interesting response.
If we get back to the present and stop Alexius, then you'll never have to go through this.
And mages always wonder why people fear them. No one should have this power.
It's dangerous and unpredictable. Before the breach, nothing we did.
Enough. This is all pretend to you. Some future you hope will never exist. I suffered. The whole world suffered. It was real.
What happened while we were away?
Stop talking.
I'm just asking for information.
No, you're talking to fill silence. Nothing happened that you want to hear.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I feel like, So in general, I tend to like not enjoy. It depends, but not enjoy storylines that have like. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That sort of erase what happened, especially if like nobody remembers them afterwards. But like, I feel like just that one line from Leliana made me rethink things about that. Maybe I'll talk about that more some other time, or I'll get into like I'll get too off topic here if I talk about it now. But like, I don't know, that really stuck with me. Her being like, "This is all just pretend for you, future, because you're gonna just erase this, or you think, or your hope is to just erase this, but it was real for us. We suffered."
We need to find Alexius.
Ah!
I'm sure he'll be in the nicer part of the castle, if there is one.
And yeah, Leliana being so turned around on mages. It's like... Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. Look at this. Wait, make sure that was barrier. I want dispel. Thank you for having two different... Oh, I don't have dispel in your... Oh, yes, I do. Okay, thank God. There we go. Okay. Easy! Oh. By the way, knickers is not a word you use often. I mean, you don't hear it much outside of, like, the UK. So, I guess it depends where you're at. At any given moment, really. Okay. Are these the aforementioned blood sacrifices, I wonder? All right. Up some stairs. Wait. Oh, they're a little glowing around them in their face. I do remember they showed like a piece of this. You're in New England, but you don't hear it much there. Fair. But yeah, a part of this mission was like the demo at, I don't remember where it was, but
The Magister needs more power for his rituals.
No! Don't hurt me, Linnea.
where's that happening? Over here? Ah! And I remember playing this when I did play this for the first time, being like,
madness. Alexius can't have wanted this.
being like, oh my God, those sneaky bastards, because they got rid of the lyrium effect on the companions, and they got rid of the like aged effect on Leliana. Like you had the where they started the demo and where they ended the demo, you didn't know that you were in the future. It was very cheeky, but like Leliana was the biggest one when they No, hey, now, that was mean. You can't just have little ruts that I can fall into while I'm just chatting away. That's rude. Still can't swim in Veilguard. Yeah. Oh, God. I clicked my mouse with... Oh.
You good, Varric? I clicked my mouse with my keyboard accidentally. Okay. Okay, alright. Oh, great news. I can use a health potion. And so can Varric. Everybody be in tip-top shape. It's just everywhere.
The breach, it's
everywhere.
The Elder One and his Venatori. They are the ones who opened the breach.
Ah! It's just so cool! I mean, it's bad. It's very, very bad. It's very, very bad. But it's like... It's very cool to see the fade everywhere. Okay, wait. Which one's... Okay, you're speed. I will stay in a speed circle. Thank you very much. Can I reach both of you? I think I can. A little bit edgy for the one, but we'll see. We'll see. What can you reach? The rest of these aren't that close together, so we'll just this one. Yeah, it was edgy. I didn't quite get that guy. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, just don't come into the speedy circle with me. Everyone else could... You guys want to come into the speedy circle? It's great over here. Seems a bit pointless to close this one. Kinda everywhere, isn't it? Like, look at this. This is so cool. This is so cool. Okay, I'm just trying to get a good... I'll let you really see. Ow, ow. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's fight. I'll admire the beauty of the end of the world later. Oh, these are nice and close together. Surely this will work out. Oh, you're not really giving me the... These two for sure. These two for sure it'll happen. What are you? Are you speedy or slow? Oh no, you're slow. Oh, get out of there. Oh. All right. I'm just taking a moment to admire. It's particular, whoever made the choice to have this, like, statue of, is it Andraste? I assume. And the hand, and the, like, rift, and the everything. It's just very cool. It's just real neat. It's real neat. And the fade's color being green, and the red lyrium being red, it's some good high contrast, and the, lyrium being very, like, sharp and angular, triangular is, like, a very menacing looking, and even, like, these shapes are all very angular. There's no circles. That's some, like, good visual storytelling, because the circles are safe and triangles are pointy and scary. It's just well done. It's just well done. I just love it. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay. Anything fun in here? Okay. Ooh, you know what? I might, before I get too much farther.
No!
Ah! Whoa! No! Connor!
It was an act of courage. He knew there was no other way to resist.
Oh,
He
but
resisted that demon to the last.
lasted that long. Do you think it was that? It was it the same? No, we killed that demon. That's fine. But like, no, I'll stop asking. I've never left Connor to the demon in Origins, so I don't know if that goes differently. Like, would we have fought a demon Connor or something? That would have been kind of cool. Hey, I was gonna say I've been chugging water, so I think I'm gonna take a little nature break here now that we've gotten the like big reveal of the Fade leaking into reality and being everywhere, and that cool as hell shit. Okay, I'll read this thing over that's over here, and then we will take a quick break. Oh, Alexius's journal. This should be good. This appears to be Alexius's journal. This is the final entry. Nothing works. I have tried countless times to go back before the Conclave explosion, before Felix's caravan was attacked by Darkspawn, before the Venatori first arrived in Minrathous, without success. The breach is the wellspring that makes this magic possible, and travel outside of its timeline is impossible. Oh, that makes sense. This is all coming back to me. The Elder One's demand that I change the events of the Conclave can never be fulfilled. He may kill me for failing him, but I must protect Felix from his wrath. There you go. You can't go past the event that created the magic that made time travel possible. Which is, interesting that the rift is what made it possible. I think Dorian may have mentioned that, but yes. On the one hand, is it, will the music still play? Oh yeah, the music's still going. It's just very, very faint. Maybe I'll crank it during break. Though I have to remember that I did that, or we'll come back and I'll just blast your eardrums. But yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back because I don't want to ruin the flow of In Hushed Whispers too much. So, see you shortly. Yeah. Okay. All right. See you soon. I'm back. and now, wait, hold on. I should turn the volume back down. Turn it back down so I don't blast your eardrums. Okay. All right. Back to the game. just wanted, the break to have some light, ominous, like, high drones? I don't know. I'll talk about why the In Hushed Whispers music rules so much at the end of this. Okay. All right. I mean, also you can just hear it, how lovely it is. Okay. Yes. Boy. We were just over here, and we need to go this way? How do I get so turned around so easily? No, this is the way we came? No, I'm just recognizing this picture because it was also in another room. Yes, okay.
What became of Felix? Do you know?
Yes, I know.
And you're not going to tell me?
You'll find out soon enough.
It's got a good beat, good for dancing. Yeah, it's a real bop. I mean, that being said, the combat variation of it does have, like, a good rhythm, but it's not, like, obviously it's not actually, like, a dancing rhythm, but it's got, like, a good driving, like, intense, the percussive thing going. Okay, okay, okay. Yes? Hello? Hi! Just demons and Venatori everywhere, huh? See, there goes that percussion. Is this too loud? I'm looking at. Hold on. let me jump for a second. Oh no, it's. Here, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Now that we got those combat sounds in, I don't want to blast your eardrums. Oh, hi, there's a guy right behind me. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, wait, is it Varric? Varric, where are you at?
What in Andraste's name is that? Hold on to it.
Oh, Varric's okay. Okay. I clearly looted something mid-battle. Oh, no, Dorian's okay. He took a potion. He's a smart boy. Just so much fire. Oh, that was the wrong. I keep just slightly overshooting the interact button. Which is no good. That's the jump button in Veilguard, so I need to be able to press that in a moment. You've got to. It looks great. I like the open ceiling so you can see everything. It's great. It's very, very rustic. Every once in a while you get enough notice for a sneeze that you can mute your mic. And I've started to get into the habit of keeping my finger over my mute button until I've unmuted it again. Because I have a couple times muted for something like that and then just immediately forgotten to unmute. Anything fun up here? Nope. Nope. Open plan, yeah. Open plan, open ceiling. Red lyrium shards. Could I be finding more of those? Am I not searching enough? Okay, okay. Seems like a not plot area, and therefore I should explore. Upper Royal Wing. Oh.
Try to take out that enchanter quickly.
Hi.
Block them from coming up the stairs.
I'll block you from coming up the stairs. Oh, don't. Yeah. Lightning for everyone. Oh no. Okay. All right. Fine. I'll take a potion. Look at all this nice stuff. Wow, that was making quite the noise. That was quite the sound effect. Let's look around. So many papers. I would have expected more things I could read.
Well, let's just destroy all the valuables. Except maybe the shadow essence. I feel like I might be able to turn that in. Wow, too many things. I found too many things, and who am I going to sell it to in the future? Ah. Okay. It's one little, just one quick little look over here. Okay. Okay. I think we found everything up here. No inventory full in Veilguard. Thank the maker. Yeah. Yes. The, not having to, spend so much dang time on, inventory management has been pretty great.
What happened here?
Somebody had very questionable taste.
Just not Dorian thinking that every time there's not a ceiling that it's a design choice. I know he's joking. I know.
They haven't seen us. We could take them by surprise.
Yeah, you bet. You bet. You bet.
Get that enchanter!
Which one? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, let's just... Oh, hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Let's get rid of your... Ow! Now, come on now. Yeah, you can try. You can try and get the warrior. Oh. I was gonna dispel that barrier. I was like, oh, that barrier is on a corpse.
May Andraste have mercy on your souls. No one else will.
Nah. Okay, okay. That's 3 out of 5. Okay, so that giant noise means that's okay, wait, I do want to open that door. Let me loot first. I thought it might have to come back this way. If we hear that noise, it means there's red lyrium shards about. Oh, oh. Oh, it's just the ladder. Oh, do I want to go up there? Might as well. Might as well. There might be something up there. That's where I could have taken them by surprise, probably. Probably could have lightninged more of them. Oh well. We did fine. Ooh, ooh. Varric. Help. This one's open. Okay, sweet. Uh-huh. Cheese. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Can we get into that room? You must be able to bash your way in from either side, and then you would have been able to bash into here. It was giving you, oh gosh, giving you multiple ways to get through. Oop. There we go. What? Ah! I moved fast enough. Well, great work, everybody. You want to bash? Some more walls, just for funsies? Oh, hello! That's somebody have... Oh. Studies on the Blight. Introduction of blight to prisoners yields no discernible pattern. Disease progresses erratically. Some subjects die within hours despite all efforts. Others show no symptoms at all. Subjects may harbor some natural resistance, which makes isolation and testing a priority. A later entry follows. 6 more subjects died. Transfusions of blood from resistant prisoners slowed the rate of corruption only slightly. Healthy flesh taken from live subjects and implanted on the infected will often die even before corruption spreads to it. In cases where implantation is successful, blight corruption spreads across donor flesh faster than host flesh. Prisoner Leliana has been the most useful source of resistant blood and skin to date. Fuck. What you doing there, buddy? What happened there? Oh boy. Wait, where did I? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well let's make sure we've seen everything in this loop. Oh, another door. Varric! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. God, now that we only have one more shard, I'm like, I do have to. Oh, that's fine. That's a valuable anyway. Okay. 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 Okay, Varric needs a little more than me, and then, you know what, Cassandra's tougher than me. God. Chill. I need to chill. I need to stop pressing the wrong button and attacking walls. This is... Okay, okay. This room. Right, okay, alright. So we've looped around here. Good lord. Good lord. Okay. No, then that's back the other way. I want to go this way. Because I want to see what's in here. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do quest markers. Let's do that. No, let's go the other way. Because that'll be a new way. Well, a little bit. A little bit new. Oh, we could go through here. Actually... And then down this hallway? I think we've not gone down this hallway. Yeah, okay.
How much damage did Alexius' spell do?
Rifts tore apart all of southern Thedas, starting here. But whether that's his doing or the breach, who can say?
It destroyed the world, Dorian. I think we can say the amount of damage a spell did was infinite. Oh. Well, that's nice. A little crafting. Okay. Oh geez. Hey guys, it's a bit grim. Oh, well, there you go, Cass. You can have some too. Wait, where am I missing? Because, okay, we came across there, but then we... This would have been the other side of it.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I don't want to miss anybody. Okay, I need to be not behind you. Or I need to be behind you, not in front of you. Here. I was going to dispel, but then I just tore through it.
Doesn't look like the Elder One is interested in saving his followers. Let's head back to the main hall. I think I know how we'll open that door.
Sick. Oh, okay. Was that just the ladder? What I was seeing there? Okay. Okay. I'll do a quick roundabout up here because I don't know. I don't really know what the range of my search function is right now. I don't think it's super big yet. Like, I think it's close to being within. Do I have? I don't know that I have. Yeah, I don't have more valuables. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, let me look at Cassandra. Let's give you all the best. Okay. Okay, so I think we can destroy these. I'm going to do that for now. Shall I start with 2? I'll just start with 2. Let's not destroy more things than I have to. But I'm going to have more stuff I want. Like, this is... the end of this is going to be me destroying stuff to destroying stuff and to be able to pick up like the final loot. Okay. Okay. Wait, is it this way? It's... Oh, right, it's the big door. Oh! Speaking of... Oh, well. Now I must... Real quick. Oh, sure, we got hatchets. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Let's destroy these 2. They probably won't have that much money. They won't matter. It's all good. It's all fine. Okay, here we go.
I was worried I'd have to search the whole castle for you, Alexius.
I mean, we very nearly did.
There's no longer anywhere to run. I knew you would appear again. Not that it would be now, but I knew I hadn't destroyed you. My final failure.
Was it worth it? Everything you did to the world, to yourself.
It doesn't matter now. All we can do is wait for the end.
I'll admit, I expected a bit more fight out of you.
Alas, I am not the foe you remember. All that I fought for, all that I betrayed, and what have I wrought? Ruin and death, that is nothing else. The Elder One comes for me, for you, for us all. Felix.
That's Felix. Maker's breath, Alexius, what have you done?
He would have died, Dorian. I saved him. Please, don't hurt my son. I'll do anything you ask.
Hand over the amulet and we let him go.
Let him go and I swear you'll get what you want.
I want the world back.
No. No! I gave...
Oh, whoa, that got bright. Whoa, man.
Your death will be
Just fire everywhere. Ah! Hey now. Whoa, shit, man. Ah! Oh, I need a potion. I need a potion, babes. Okay. Oh, oh, where's their guy? Is there a guy over? Okay. Oh no. It's fine. This is fine.
Victory is impossible. The Elder One will destroy us both.
There, this time I was like, for some reason the lightning seems to interrupt him. So I was a little bit late on that one.
My apology.
Ah! Ah, hello. Excuse me. Oh god! See, this is where being able to interrupt that animation would be useful. Okay. Whoa.
The Elder One will
No, wait, I want. Wait, it's fine. We're gonna burst. We're gonna break through it. We're good. Oh boy, the way our spells lit this up really backlit that hanging skeleton in an upsetting way.
He wanted to die, didn't he? All those lies he told himself, the justifications. He lost Felix long ago. Didn't even notice. Oh, Alexius.
This Alexius was too far gone, but the Alexius in our time might still be reasoned with.
I suppose that's true. This is the same amulet he used before. I think it's the same one we made in Minrathous. That's a relief. Give me an hour to work out the spell he used, and I should be able to reopen the rift.
An hour? That's impossible! You must go now! The Elder One.
You'll have to hurry. This is bad. We'll hold the main door. Once they break through, it's all you, Nightingale.
Ah!
I can't let you kill yourself for me. There must be another way.
Look at us. We're already dead. The only way we live is if this day never comes. Cast your spell. You have as much time as I have hours.
Good line, Leliana!
Though darkness closes, I am shielded by flame. Andraste, guide me. Maker, take me to your side.
You move, and we all die! You'll have to do better than that.
that the best you've got?
You won. There is no point extending this charade.
Hey, you know what?
Felix.
I respect that.
It's going to be all right, Father.
You'll die.
Everyone dies.
Well, I'm glad that's over with. Or not.
Grand Enchanter.
Hey!
I'd like to discuss your abuse of our hospitality.
Your Majesties.
When we offered the Mage's Sanctuary, we did not give them the right to drive our people from their homes.
Look at this power
Master,
couple.
Queen Anora, I assure you, we never intended...
In light of your actions, good intentions are no longer enough.
You and your followers have worn out your welcome. Leave Ferelden, or we'll be forced to make you leave.
But we have hundreds who need protection. Where will we go?
People are always dying. Yeah, this is what he said.
The Inquisition might be willing to take in the mages.
Maybe.
And what are the terms of this arrangement?
Hopefully better than what Alexius gave you. The Inquisition is better than that, yes?
Yeah!
I know you are a mage, but consider how these rebels have acted. They must be conscripted, not coddled.
I've known a lot of mages. They can be loyal friends if you let them. Friends who make bad decisions, but still loyal.
It seems we have little choice but to accept whatever you offer.
Cassandra, you're not gonna like this.
We would be honored to have you fight as allies at the Inquisition's side.
Well, Source wasn't even here and he approved.
I'll pray that the rest of the Inquisition honors your promise then.
The breach threatens all of Thedas. We cannot afford to be divided now. We can't fight it without you. Any chance of success requires your full support.
It's a generous offer. I doubt you're going to get a better one.
There we go. There's everyone else's approval.
We accept. It would be madness not to. I will gather my people and ready them for the journey to Haven. The breach will be closed. You will not regret giving us this chance.
I hope so. You wonder if anyone ever conscripts the mages. You haven't. Yeah. It's cool because I feel like if you're already somebody who's going to side with the mages, that you're somebody who's sympathetic to them and wants to like free them anyway. Now that being said,
it's not a matter for debate. There will be abominations among the mages, and we must be prepared.
Yeah.
If we rescind the offer of an alliance, it makes the Inquisition appear incompetent at best, tyrannical at worst.
What were you thinking, turning mages loose with no oversight? The veil is torn open.
No oversight. Oh, I lied to them. Wow.
We need them to close the breach. It's not going to work if we make enemies of them.
I know we need them for the breach, but they could do as much damage as the demons themselves. You were there, Seeker. Why didn't you intervene?
While I may not completely agree with the decision, I support it.
Thanks, Cassandra. I appreciate that.
The mission was to gain the mage's aid, and that was accomplished.
The voice of pragmatism speaks. And here I was, just starting to enjoy the circular arguments.
Closing the breach is all that matters.
I got a taste of the consequences if we fail. Let's make sure we don't.
We will not fail.
We should look into the things you saw in this dark future. The assassination of Empress Celine. A demon army.
Sounds like something a Tevinter cult might do. Orlais falls, the Imperium rises. Chaos for everyone.
One battle at a time. It's going to take time to organize our troops and the mage recruits. Let's take this to the war room. Join us. None of this means anything without your mark.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad you're inviting me, even though you're upset that I gave the mages free reign. There goes my nap.
And I'd hoped to sit out the assault on the breach, take a nap, maybe go for a walk.
It's lovely out
What is
here.
it they say? No rest for the wicked.
Yeah.
Meet us there when you're ready.
I'll skip the War Council, but I would like to see this breach up close, if you don't mind.
Then you're staying?
Oh, didn't I mention? The South is so charming and rustic. I adore it to little pieces.
I just love them. Oh no, yeah.
There's no one I'd rather be stranded in time with, future or present.
Excellent choice. But let's not get stranded again anytime soon, yes?
I'll begin preparations to march on the summit. Make her willing, the mages will be enough to grant us victory.
Yay! Yeah, a fire-forged friendship if there ever was one. Which I love. That's a favorite trope of mine, is fire-forged friendship. 'Cause like it's like, 'cause Dorian is like, I'm gonna protect you and all that stuff, and he has a little bit more of an idea of what's going on because of all the like time magic and stuff, but you are still both like trying to get through this together, as opposed to like the dynamic with Cole and Champions of the Just is Cole being like your guide through it. So it's not quite the same like fire forged friendship. So that's like, so what In Hushed Whispers, why it's my favorite is it happens to hit all of my favorite tropes. I love an unexpected time travel in fantasy, as I was saying before, because it's like time travel. Listen, I'm delighted when it shows up in my sci-fi too, but it's just extra delightful because it's so rare when it shows up in fantasy. And then Fireforged friendship with Dorian, who is a delight. You have like all these like wonderful haunting, they're short, but like haunting conversations with whatever companions you brought with you, and Leliana, and I think that like end bit is so is so like the fact that you literally can't do anything to help your friends, because if you are in the wrong place or get yourself killed, then all of this was for nothing. And then Leliana's last scene there is so fucking badass. And then you get a little cameo from whoever is ruling Thetis, which most of the time for me is Alistair, so that's my little Alistair cameo, and so it's exciting to see him. And I feel like I'm like, have I done a playthrough yet with one of my I have had Anora and Alistair married before, so like have I just not done a playthrough yet with that import save? Because I like genuinely was surprised to see both of them. Maybe because I was thinking of how in Awakening just Alistair shows up, even if they're married and both ruling. But yeah, so that was fun to see both of them show up, to be like, hey, what the fuck? That's really fun. But the Vulcan Science Directorate has determined that time travel is impossible. Well, that was before. It is impossible until there's a rift in the sky. You have both of them for your second playthrough. I quite enjoy that. I feel like they're a good power couple, even if they're not like a good romantic couple. And yes, so technically this isn't the case because we're using a keep import rather than a game import. But in the first two games, I used a polyamory mod. So in Origins, we romanced Leliana, we romanced Alistair, we romanced Sevran. And then Alistair kept us on as a mistress, but married Anora. All that fun stuff. Big night for polycule appearances. Yeah, we had badass Leliana. We had Anora and Alistair show up. It was great. Yeah. But I chose for the keep. I chose Leliana because I was like, she'll have the most. We'll interact with her the most in this. But like, yeah, there was because you're importing saves for Dragon Age 2. I'm gonna pop over the screen for a second while I chat. There was a surprising, I was surprised to find that like the imports worked. Like everybody was, everybody, like, I don't know, it, like all those flags went off, so that was great. And your Alistair was a gay king, but only he shows up without his warden consort. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I've done warden consort before with, which I guess that's technically what this playthrough is. Though he's married to Honora. It was a thing where I was like, if I can. Oh, that was I was going through this footage recently because I was like, I'm going to make a TikTok compilation of the whole like polycule journey in Origins because it was such a journey. But because originally I was going to just make Alistair king, and then I was like, am I able to convince him to marry Honora? And because there came a point where it became kind of a bit of a joke, but also I was very serious about it, was like trying to make the polycule as big as possible. So, yeah. No, because the wardens are all missing at this point. And we may know more about what the hero of Ferelden is doing, but not at this point in the game yet. So I'll keep that to myself. But in general, all we know at this point in the game is that the wardens have all gone missing except for Blackwall. So yeah. Anyway, I don't remember how long. Here, I'll pop back to here. I don't remember how long the last mission is. I kind of am tempted to keep going and power through it, but I guess let's see. True, the case of the missing wardens. Yes, exactly. I should check in with everybody.
The Inquisition appreciates your assistance in this matter,
Ooh.
Corbin. And my miners appreciate your business. You'll have your Illyrium by the end of the week. I should tell you, Ambassador, the Chantry raised some fuss when they learned.
Oh, I imagine they did.
The Inquisition must certainly seem an audacious idea to the Grand Clerics. We hope to convince them it is a necessary one as well.
Hey, what's up?
I understand you were instrumental in garnering the assistance of the rebel nation.
I'll say.
It is well done. And I pray this Inquisition fares better than the Chantry in its handling of magic.
Yeah, probably.
You disapprove of something the Chantry did? Are you allowed to do that?
That largely depends upon one's company. While surrounded by those declared heretics already, I am safe enough.
That's, you know what? Fair.
Andraste had the simpler task. Magic should serve man and not rule over him. That tells us what should be, but it does not tell us how to get there. So many times the methods of men have undone the spirit of their goals. Once you have sealed the breach, we shall see whether this Inquisition is truer to the Chantry or its own namesake.
Hey, how are the people?
Can you tell me how our people are doing?
What would you like to know?
I don't know.
How are the villagers in Haven doing?
You did well to gain the mages to your cause. The people have hope that the breach may be sealed. Some of them are returning to the lives they fled. Others are starting fresh. In either case, they no longer believe the world as they know it is ending.
Great news.
Do you have information on people elsewhere?
The refugees in the hinterlands are desperate. Without help, starvation or war will claim many lives. Villagers in Crestwood are besieged by their own dead. They have sent word begging for assistance.
Already?
People are vanishing in the
No, wait,
hills
Crestwood's different. Falmire is where I went.
Or something worse, but they are terrified. More than that, I cannot say. It is a chaotic time for all in Olay and Ferelden.
Farewell.
Until next time.
All right. So I think I did get some more side quests. Oh, hey, can I? Hey, Josie. Woo.
I'll take my leave. Good day.
Who is she, Ambassador?
A merchant. I thought we should reach out to the dwarves to secure lyrium for the Inquisition's mages. According to Lady Corpin, it raised the ire of the Chantry.
How?
Access to lyrium makes us rather more formidable than anticipated. We're becoming a challenge. Sadly, the remaining Grand Clerics appear to be consolidating the Chantry's power instead of comforting the masses.
Boo.
Mage circles started falling years ago. The Chantry was troubled even before the Divine's murder.
Yet many people continue to bear it great love. We will not benefit from its decline.
I guess.
Little but the Chantry ties Orlais, Nevarra, Ferelden, Antiva, and even Rivain to a common cause.
Has the Chantry truly promoted such peace?
Andraste's chant is familiar across kingdoms, a source of many shared customs. That is the crucial point. Common ground is the start of all negotiations.
Sure.
I suppose a shared faith can be useful when talking with strangers.
Precisely.
My hand is through my
and
leg.
These similar interests are merely where we begin. We must learn to think beyond our own wants, to secure peace in Thedas.
How did someone so lovely and selfless go into Orlesian politics, Lady Montelier?
Well, that is, really, you give me too much credit. While you're here, I do have a question. The remaining Grand Clerics sent a missive inquiring about the events at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
Mm-hmm.
They demand to know whether the Inquisition officially claims that Andraste saved you from the breach. If it were up to you, how would you reply?
No. Oh, can I ask her how we'll see?
Will my answer change your reply to the Chantry?
If Leliana, Cassandra, Cullen, and I could agree on our official stance, I could answer that. We should decide soon. The revered mothers don't seem to know what to make of you.
I'd tell the Chantry I was saved by circumstance, not divine intervention.
Yet as rumors your Andraste's herald grow, the Grand Clerics may not believe such a humble reply.
Well, then that works out, doesn't it? I'm being honest, but...
And I thank you for your answer.
But they're like, oh, what a humble servant of Andraste you are. Oh, seems like a win-win for me.
Do you need anything more? That will help. Revered Mother? What may I do for you?
What do the people make of us?
We've gathered many favors among the nobility. They will be gently reminded of this.
Any visiting dignitaries I should watch out for?
Lady Drummond promised a visit. She has useful resources if we can get her to set aside her games.
What are her politics?
Oh, no, I meant actual games. Chess, cards, dice, little boards with carved idols from Tevinter. She made me play that with her for 8 hours once. Steer her towards cards, if she insists on a match.
Copy that. Right. Okay. Wait.
What may I do for you?
Can I ask about...
What do the people make of us?
The other thing?
We've gathered many favors among the nobility. They will be gently reminded of this.
Any thoughts on the people here?
Who did you mean?
Oh, I like that it's divided into words. Did I say it's been 10 years since I played this? No, not since it's been a while. It's been a few years, but like I did my first run of the game, which was at launch. I did the Templar, like I recruited the Templars. So when I say it's been 10 years, I was mentioning it's been 10 years since I've done a full Templar run. So like my memory is a bit iffy on how some of that stuff shakes out. And is what made playing Champions of the Just last week more fun, because there was a lot that I didn't remember. But it's been, I want to say it's probably been 5 years at least since I played Inquisition. It's been a long time. I think Like, I don't think I've done a full playthrough. When did... Hold on, let me look something up real quick. Yeah, so okay, it's probably been between like 5 or 8 years since I've done a full playthrough of Inquisition. I don't know when the last time. I think I did like one after Trespasser came out, so it's been a minute. So I was just looking up when Trespasser came out and was like, oh yeah, it's been a long time. Okay.
What do you think of Sir Blackwall?
Sir Blackwall seems as loyal to the purpose of the Inquisition as he is to the Wardens. His travels must have taken him strange places. I wish he'd speak more about them.
The Iron Bull has had to have made an impression.
He is a loud, unapologetic accident merely waiting to happen. I
Bless.
do wish he'd stop daring poor dignitaries to outdrink him.
Who would take that challenge? Who would look at that giant of a man and be like, yeah, I could outdrink him?
I was thinking
That's on them.
Seeker Pentagast is a princess of the Kingdom of Nevarra, although that barely seems important to her. She was not interested when I asked if we might make use of her royal relations. Still, the Inquisition would not have formed without Cassandra. She's an extraordinarily driven woman.
Commander Cullen came to mind.
The commander is an intelligent, cautious man. I'm grateful he's in charge of our standing army. Still, he does sometimes resemble the man with a hammer to whom everything appears as a nail.
I could agree with that. I could definitely agree with that.
What's your impression of Solus?
I suppose I should be wary of an apostate, but our elven mage has conducted himself with the utmost propriety. And he has the most fascinating stories.
He sure does.
What do you think of Vivienne?
We've met a few times before at court. She remains a truly accomplished player of the game. So long as her interests align with yours, Madame Vivienne will be a most valuable ally.
You must have an opinion of Dorian.
You must!
Who hasn't? The man could cause a scene standing quietly in the center of an empty room. Still, I do believe he has your best interests at heart, for all that he delights in mocking them from time to time.
I was thinking of Varric.
Oh, I could listen to his tales for hours.
Mm.
He actually
Also
let me
same.
read a chapter of his next book he's writing. My friends would be sick with envy if they knew.
Wow.
It's excellent, but a bit different from his past works. Only 3 beheadings so far.
The implications. Solus is well behaved for a mage. Yeah, it's listen, the bar may be on the floor in terms of mage companions, but
I'd love to know how you and Sera get along.
I know she extracts gossip from the servants, and she keeps prying into things. Sera's ability to vanish whenever her mischief's discovered must come in handy, however, I'm sure.
okay, I think that's everybody. No, I can't back. I can't go back. Hey, Schlebula. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, fine.
I'd love to know how you and Sera
Oops.
along.
I know she extracts gossip from the servants, and she keeps prying into Sera's ability to vanish
There we
whenever
go.
her mischief's discovered.
I just feel
must
rude
come in
walking
handy,
away.
however, I'm sure.
Let's speak later.
I felt bad last time when I walked away from Blackwall that way and was like, oh, the stream of the Eras tour you were watching was shut down because of copyright issues. That'll happen. Man, that's actually, you know what? That's a bit surprising. I feel like there's been constant streams. I'm sure there's another one out there. But I'm glad I'm here to fill the void. I'm almost as exciting as Taylor Swift. But I meant it genuinely. I'm glad I'm here.
We need to be prepared. Abominations are inevitable. Cullen doesn't have enough Templars to handle incidents. Some of the rank and file need to be trained.
Then train them. Wait, I want an elaboration on this. It seems to, all right, Vivienne's gonna hate us.
These mages joined us freely. We don't need Templars to contain them.
My dear, I don't think you've grasped the magnitude of the situation. The veil is broken, and the raw power of the Fade rushes out like floodwaters through a shattered levee. You know as well as I do that mages attract demons where the veil is thin.
Sure.
But if demons can walk our world with no blood magic to summon them, how safe do you think our allies are? There has never been a greater threat to mages than the breach. Until it is closed, no one is safe.
Tell her, Viv. Yeah, listen, it's like she's not wrong about that, and that like the Templars being there to, I don't know. But it's like I feel like this isn't necessarily, as a Dalish elf, we have very like perhaps naive idea of, we don't really have that experience with having that many mages together in one area, and like how things are going to go wrong. It's a numbers game, but like. But it feels like the Templars are treating a symptom, I guess, like, because if they're only useful in like containing abominations, it's like, well, how do we prevent abominations? Let's just not have, if we gotta have, like, okay, sure, we gotta have some Templars for the case of a naive country mage. That's exactly the vibe we're going for. But like, it's like, listen, Vivienne, I want to sit down and have a nuanced conversation with you about like, okay, sure, maybe we need more Templars in the meantime, but like, this is an issue that is not sustainable, nor is it like, the like best solution on like a humanitarian level to be like, oh, we'll just kill the abominations. We got to find a way to prevent abominations. I'm not as confident that like the mages or the Templars. I'll just say it. You know what? Sometimes you say things and you don't know what they're going to mean.
I'm glad that one of us has confidence in the Templars.
Okay, there we go. Okay, good.
It is not a matter of confidence. Reality does not change based on feelings. Magic is dangerous, just as fire is dangerous. Anyone who forgets this truth gets burned.
I don't think bringing up Tevinter is the right way. It's like, I kind of agree with you, but there's more nuance there. Although we will bring up being Dalish, because we're a naive country elf.
The Dalish get along just fine without Templars or Circle Towers.
As I understand it, the elves limit their risk
slightly.
by refusing to have more than 3 mages in a clan.
Depends on the clan.
Tell me, what becomes of the Dalish youngster who is not appointed first or second?
If a clan can't raise the mage, they're sent to another that's in need of a first or second.
And if there are no clans in need of a new apprentice? For those who value survival, sentimentality is not an option. Tell me something. As you will no doubt have a hand in shaping it, what future do you see for mages?
Oh, Shalabula, I should tell you, you just missed an Alistair cameo.
Mages should be treated like anybody else.
Vivienne's gonna hate us!
Free did you feel living on the run, never straying too close to villages or staying in one place too long?
Oh, no, I had it pretty good.
Cage any color you like. It is still a cage. It's something to consider, my dear.
Vivienne, the same could be said of the circle. Anyway, I feel like part of my frustrations with Vivienne is just the fact that, like, and this is not a complaint about the game, this is just like the limits of any dialogue system, but like the conversation I want to have with her, I can't have with her, you know? It's we can only make declarative statements because of the way the dialogue works in games like these. Like, you can't have a nuanced conversation where all of your possible responses are pre-written. So it's like, I would like to have a nuanced conversation with Vivienne. I think she has an interesting perspective as someone who has lived inside the circle, but I also think she has a privileged perspective as somebody who has been protected and lived a life like among nobles and has like a position of power in the court of Orlais. So like, I think it's a perspective that I would be interested in having a conversation with that I cannot do. But that's okay. We can make declarative statements as Galadriel too, because yes, with her wing at the Duke's Palace. Exactly. It's very easy for her to be like, the circle is great and protects us and allows us freedoms when she gets to go to parties all the time and hang out with her Duke and like lives a very privileged life. I would be interested in how she would handle that falling apart, because I don't, well, that's not true. I was gonna say I don't think she understands how precarious her position is, and she probably does, but probably insofar as like anybody in Orlais, any nobleman in Orlais's position is precarious just by virtue of like them being constantly at the whim of the game and trying to like win the game and vie for power and all that stuff. So I guess on that level, she must be aware of it and sees her position as a mage as like an extension of that vulnerability. But like, when it comes down to it, if like the mages are going to be like, if it's between her as a mage and a proper free nobleman, she's not going to be safe. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because she has an interesting perspective as somebody who is happy and feels very strongly about the circle. But you've gotta. It's the most vulnerable in any given system that are gonna feel the impacts of a bad system before she will. And so she's not going to necessarily have a nuanced understanding of all of that. Anyway. It
is good to be surrounded by mages again. Really?
Would be nice to hear a conversation about it between Dorian and Vivienne. Yeah. You know what? I've never had them in the same party because, like, often I'm a mage, so I never have more than one mage in my party. And even when I'm not a mage, I'll, like, have, like, a mage and Varric as my ranged people. So, yeah, I actually don't know that I've ever gotten party banter with Dorian and Vivienne. Someday I'll have to find that YouTube video that's, like, 5 hours of party banter from Inquisition. Hey, Leliana, how you doing?
Your open support for the mages likely earned you enemies.
Yeah, I just talked to one of them.
If the most opposed can be identified,
I'm kidding, she's not an enemy.
We may still turn this to our advantage.
You have listened to that video so many times. Man, I think I did once upon a time, but I definitely don't remember all of it. I think I found it because I was struggling with having the banter glitch in the early days of release where banter wouldn't trigger. So I was like, I'll trigger it for myself with YouTube.
You're always looking for some way to benefit, aren't you?
I don't mean that as criticism.
What I'm here for.
Yeah.
Regardless, I applaud you for the courage to stand up for the mages. In Redcliffe, you sacrificed yourself so that I could return here.
Of course I did. One small life in exchange for a second chance at history. I always loved a bargain.
Oh.
It was still a sacrifice, and still noble.
And I would do it again.
Oh, thanks,
Anything I
Leliana.
should know?
Altegan has returned to Redcliffe Castle and resumed his duties as Lord. The people are returning, slowly but surely. Unfortunately, our show of support for the mages has angered many.
I'll leave you to your work.
Yeah, I think the only other thing of like, if I had full control of the character, like tabletop RPG levels of control, that there's no way that upon returning to our time that I wouldn't have seen Leliana, Varric, and Cassandra and like immediately burst into tears and been like, I love you guys, get in here. And they would have been like, what the fuck? Because from their perspective, we just like kind of hopped at a light and then hopped out of a light and in like no time passed for them. But I like, hey, you guys died. It was really sad and I love you and you're great. I feel like even if I didn't know them that well, I would still burst into tears about it.
The Mage Rebellion joins the Inquisition. I've got to admit that's a twist I didn't see coming. One thing you saw in the future worries me. I mean, it's
yeah, just one?
bad, but red lyrium and Ferelden, infecting people and growing out of them,
Yeah.
that's bad.
Yeah.
Finding more of it really punches a hole in my red lyrium at the temple was a coincidence theory.
How long does it take for red lyrium to grow? How fast can it spread?
It took years to infect people in Kirkwall, but no one there was actually ingesting the stuff. This Elder One managed to take the worst thing I can think of and make it worse. That's an accomplishment.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing that I lost. Again, because I did Champions of the Just my first playthrough, and my second playthrough was the first time I did In Hushed Whispers, but both my sisters, including Sabruni, did In Hushed Whispers in their first playthrough, so they had to wait until my second playthrough before we could talk about it. But I like was live texting them while I was playing it for the first time, and like we got to the climax of In Hushed Whispers and I was like, oh my god, you guys heard the Elder One theme so early. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like In Hushed Whispers gives you so many more clues about who the Elder One is as well. Like I won't spoil it yet. I'll wait for the actual proper reveal, but like at this point with the information we have, you can guess who the Elder One is. Which I guess my minor spoiler there is we know who we have met the Elder One before. But yeah.
I'd like to keep hoping it's a coincidence, if you don't mind. I need to be able to sleep at night.
Honestly, I think I'll give up sleeping for the foreseeable future. I've got people trying to find out where the red stuff came from. I think maybe we should make that a priority.
Hey, I don't disagree.
But that's enough doom and gloom.
Yeah.
You just won a big victory for the Inquisition. What are you going to do to celebrate?
By doing more fighting. Anything but celebrate.
We can't know what's coming. Best not to get too comfortable.
I can't disagree with that. But maybe you should try to relax while you
Oh, Varric.
Things should be calm around here for at least the next hour. Take a moment to enjoy it. If the world's about to end, I'm sure the Seeker will let us know.
That's a good point. Varric's just always taking care of everyone around him. Oh wait, do you have more to say? Do I have more stuff I can...
Need something?
Okay. No, I think this
Carry
is all
on.
the same. Man, I forgot. I saw that Sera greatly disapproved of the mage thing. I forgot that.
Mages all over. So many robes. I bet all of Ferelden lost their curtains. I'll just be the other side of Haven, just in case.
These mages are here to aid the Inquisition. Don't worry.
Sure, don't worry. Magic up there, magic down here. What's to worry about? I mean, yay, freedom. Great for them. Over there, away from me.
I'll be back if I need you.
You get on this day today. She will fight to keep her away. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. It's such a bop.
I told you that it was complicated.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna say. Like the Herald's house here in Haven, it's so cozy. Yeah, Haven in general is like great. And I don't know, maybe it's the Canadian in me, but I do love a nice like snowy village. But no, I was gonna say, reminded of I was gonna talk about In Hushed Whispers music and why I love it so much. In general, again, made for me, I love a sad cello. So it's like got this like, it's just such a good haunting melody for what is a very haunting quest. So it has that going for it, but it has like, I love a good dronescape, and it's like, it's a dronescape, but most dronescapes are like low, and it is not, it's higher, and like that evokes the more like etherealness of the Fade, and also like the singing of the Red Lyrium. So it's like kind of doing that as well, while also having like the haunting cello, and then and then it like keeps the same melody and the same like all that, like it's basically the same except with the added percussion for the combat, the main music that I hit my mic, the main music that you hear throughout In Hushed Whispers. And then like obviously it gets more intense and more layered once you get to the end quest. But like, yeah, it's so good. It's just great. It's my most listened to piece of the score for sure. Other than, okay, no, there's one more piece that I listen to a lot. But like other than like the main theme in Hushed Whispers, and then one more piece that is a variation of the main theme that is coming up. But yeah, I just love it. So it's just In Hushed Whispers was like made for me specifically as a quest. But it also, so Champions of the Just does a pretty good job of like raising the stakes and letting you know what's at stake. But at the end of the day, all of the visions of the future you see in that are what will happen if envy takes your face, and like it's all stuff that envy is showing you. It's not like the actual future, so it's all like spooky and scary and spooky what if. But like In Hushed Whispers being you actually in the future and actually see it, like just the stakes seem so high now, having just come back from this this horrible experience. In Hushed Whispers shows you exactly what's at stake, and like without like there's I mean the trope name is like nothing is scarier, so the idea of just imagining what like you will imagine something worse than what they show you. So like it was kind of a risk to do that like to show you what was going to happen, but like they pull it off because they make it very personal. They make it so that only you and Dorian time travel. It could have very easily been your whole party time travels, but because it's just you and Dorian, it's like you find your companions all fucked up from the lyrium. You find Leliana all fucked up from the experiments, like, and all going through the trauma of having experienced this year, so that like you don't even need to know the specifics other than like the specifics don't matter. It's hitting you emotionally. So like that's a good way, because like I guess you still have like the power of nothing is scarier, of your imagination imagining what does it mean for the rest of Thedas that the rift is everywhere and the fate is leaking out everywhere and there's demons everywhere. We got a taste of it in Hushed Whispers and with our companions. But yeah, like it's, if you want to make people care, you like find that emotional link, and so they did a very good job of that. And like everybody is so interesting in that quest. It's always kind of tricky to decide who to take with you. I feel like maybe at some point I will find a video to show you, because I think Solus is very interesting on the quest. So I feel like someday I'll show on stream. I'll find a video of or make a save or something to show you finding Solus in Hushed Whispers. Speaking of Solus. Oh, hi. Whoa. Solus? Solus? Solus, did you break the game? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Whew. Whew. Let me try that again. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
I was like, should he have said something to say there? Did that break? It's like, I remember having a conversation with him post In Hushed Whispers, but it may have been in a purely I had taken him with me sense. This is where me having not played in a million years comes into bite me in the butt. When was the last save? So I'll go check it. Oh boy, how long has... Oh, that only just started. I was like, how long has my alarm been going off? It just started. We're okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, like 7 minutes ago? I was chatting for a while. We probably just need to... I just want to make sure that Solus didn't have anything to say. I genuinely don't remember if... Oh, was this after the conversation? Good night. Oh, thanks for the stream. Enjoy my new mage buddies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming to the stream. Always fun. Okay, I think this conversation with Solus is broken. Good night. This makes me feel like I'm supposed to be talking to him about something. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, what I will do instead is I'm gonna load this and I'm not gonna talk to him, and then I'll just try and talk to him again later and see if that changes it. Let's go talk to Dorian.
The Inquisition supports free mages. What's next? Elves running Halamsharal? Cows milking farmers?
Yeah! I was like, one of these things is not like the other, Dorian.
Give me time. I'm sure I'll surprise you.
I suspect that's untrue. Unless you strip yourself naked and allow the Chantry to flog you into repentance. Now that would surprise me. I do wonder if you've considered what this support of yours will do. For mages in general, I mean. The Inquisition is seen as an authority. You've given Southern mages license to, well, be like mages back home.
Oh, listen, we can't romance Dorian. He only likes boys, but we're just gonna it's gonna be fun, friendly flirting. It's just for fun.
If that means they're anything like you, I approve.
Ha! There aren't many mages back home like me.
I'd believe that.
I never fit in. Bloodstains are so difficult to clean, you see.
So we're doomed to a future of blood magic then?
Not at first. But you'd be a fool not to see where this could lead.
Sure, sure.
The Imperium was once just like the South. Templars, proper circles, all that rot. Then it changed. By inches. Not that this is reason to oppress us. Still, my homeland should be a cautionary tale, not a source of inspiration.
Noted.
It occurs to me that I barely know anything about you.
Beyond my being a mage from Divinity, you mean?
Beyond that, yes.
And beyond my being so charming and well-dressed, which is obvious to anyone.
I'm well aware of your finer qualities.
Do I just get little bits of approval for flirting?
Of course you are. You're a discerning and intelligent woman, after all.
Thank you.
Now,
thank you.
What was I talking about? Ah, yes, me. I am the scion of House Parvis, a product of generations of careful breeding and the repository of its hopes and dreams. Naturally, I despised it all. The lies, the scheming, the illusions of supremacy. That's Tevinter in a nutshell, isn't it? Needless to say, my family was not happy with my choices.
Why would your family be upset with your choices?
Because I rejected their idyllic plan. If they had their way, by now I'd be married to some unlucky girl from a powerful family. We'd live in luxurious despair.
Luxurious
despising each other as I
despair.
waited to take my father's place in the magisterium. I declined the honor, and thus it's best I'm far from home. Less of an embarrassment that way, you see.
I'm getting the impression that you don't care much for your homeland.
On the contrary, I care for my homeland a great deal. There's so much potential. Sadly, we squander it. We refuse to acknowledge how far we've fallen because pretending is easier. We pretend the Qunari can be beaten. We pretend that we're superior to everyone, even our own people. Not everyone feels that way. I don't. Sadly, we're the minority.
It just seems... So much of what you say about the Imperium is entirely negative.
Gotta be critical of the things you love.
Sound that way. For all our faults, my people have many virtues. We are laden with history and culture. Tevinter is where Thedas truly began, remember? We treasure our past and preserve it. You can walk down a side street and find nothing built during the modern ages. And despite appearances, we care. Deeply. About everything. We have no reserve, not in war and not in love. If I truly believed my homeland was beyond all hope, I wouldn't miss it so much.
What did you mean by generations of careful breeding?
The great families of Tevinter don't have children. They refine traits, weed out the undesirable, and promote the rest. My mother was chosen for my father because magic runs strongly in her blood. Never mind that they loathed each other. They wanted a son who could become Archon to make House Parvis the envy of the Imperium.
Sure.
Not me. Cautionary tale that you should be careful what you wish for.
Why remain with the Inquisition? Why not go back to Tevinter?
I'm not exactly welcome back home. Not that it matters, I'm quite accustomed to being a pariah. It adds to my charm. I can do more for Tevinter here. If the Venatori succeed, it'll set my homeland back 1,000 years. I'm sure some magisters would disagree, but that's why we kill them.
I think I've heard enough.
That's too bad. I never tire of talking about myself.
I'd like to ask you about Tevinter.
Ah, yes. Everyone outside the Imperium always seems quite fascinated by it.
Can you blame
Probably why they come
us?
up with so many ridiculous tales. Flying cows over Minrathous. That's madness. All right, that one's actually true. The cows didn't have wings. I digress. Anything in particular you wanted to know?
It seems strange that an entire empire would be ruled by mages.
Strange? Why are you less qualified to rule than some tart with a fancy crown? Actually, the fiction in the Imperium is that mages don't rule. The magisterium rules. That magisters are all mages is considered a convenient technicality.
Gotcha.
What is the magisterium, exactly?
The upper house of the Imperial Senate, and the only part worth having a seat on. Those seats are split among the circles of magi, the chantry, and the major families. All majors now. It's odd that outside the Imperium, you use Magister like it applies to every Tevinter mage.
If you're not a magister, then what are you called? No special title?
I'm an Altus, which is almost as good as a Magister, depending on who you ask.
I've never heard of an Altus.
Upper class. Those families who trace descent from the Dreamers, the first prophets of the old gods. If you're a mage and you're not Altus, then you're later, lower class. If you're not a mage at all, you're Soperati. That's everyone else. We do love our fancy words.
I thought the Archon ruled over the Imperium.
Well, yes. Technically, he can overrule laws passed by the Magisterium, but that never happens. Even so, he gets to appoint new Magisters, which means all the families vie madly for his favor. Thus, the Archon gets invited to all the parties. The truest path to divinity influence, let me tell you.
If it's a fiction, that means mages do rule then.
Yes and no. Let me put it this way. Mages do rule, but not all mages are equal. If you're not from the right family, chances are you don't rule anything. Maybe you're even a slave. The idea that anyone could be a mage, however, keeps the masses placated.
Feels like I could draw some parallels.
Can anyone be a mage?
Technically, the potential runs mostly in bloodlines, but it's been known to happen. More importantly, commoners believe it can. Tevinter legend is chock full of mage heroes from humble origins. So they hold out hope. Someday my son or my son's son will be a mage. Someday. Poor sods don't realize that means he'll be a quaestor at the arse end of the 100 Pillars, at best.
Being a quaestor isn't a good thing.
I imagine the average non-mage likes to think so. Counting numbers and shuffling papers all day is better than many occupations after all.
Sure.
If you're a second-class citizen among a pack of piranha, however, your outlook changes.
Let me ask you something else.
Of course.
There's an Imperial Chantry, isn't there? With its own divine.
You people aren't supposed to talk about the Black Divine, are you?
Hey.
If you mention him outside the Imperium, people make that face.
The divine isn't mine.
Urinating in public. But yes, we do have the Chantry, or a version of it. Night and day comparing it to yours.
Is the Imperial Chantry so different from ours?
Not in theory. The main difference is in the whole magic is meant to serve man, not rule over him business. Back home, ruling the unwashed masses is serving them, for the good of the Imperium. Perhaps it started with good intentions, but these days it's academic.
Sure.
The circles are in command.
Yeah, I mean, because it's, listen, in theory, that is what people in charge should be, you know, it's your public servants. The voice for the people. You work for the people. But that's clearly gone awry. Am I talking about the game? Am I talking about real life? Who can say?
There are circles of magi in the Imperium.
We don't have dismal little mage prisons, if that's what you mean. They're academies, prestigious ones. We have Templars as well, but they don't cancel spells or whatever your Templars do. They're soldiers.
They don't use lyrium.
Ha! As if there'd be any left for them. They watch for abuse of magic, yes, but only those who are weak or who fall out of favor get dealt with. Mostly they enforce the Magisterium's edicts. The Chantry smiles and nods from the sidelines.
It's interesting because in theory, lyrium is like a non-renewable resource, and so in theory it would vanish eventually. But they were growing red lyrium out of people in the future, so can you grow normal lyrium? Is there like conditions you can grow it under and have like a lyrium farm, for example?
Do you really call him the Black Divine?
We don't call him that, oh no. In the Imperium, he's the true divine. The woman sitting on the Sunburst throne is some backwater pretender. It all stems from a disagreement over Andraste. Marvelous, isn't it?
Why would they disagree over Andraste?
It's not my field of expertise, but the Imperium believes Andraste was a mortal woman, a mage. Down south they say, no, she's the bride of the Maker, ascended to his side, divine provenance, a blah blah blah. We feel better believing Andraste was one of us. Makes executing her less damning, you see.
Sure.
So we elected a man as divine, the South declared war, and we've been feuding cousins ever since.
So, the Imperial Divine is always a man?
All the better to distinguish him from that other one, yes. Don't think there aren't a number of female magisters who bristle at that. Why can't they be divine after all? Same reason you never see a man on the Sunburst throne. Because that's how it's always been done. Excellent reasoning.
Do you consider yourself Andrastian?
The big question.
The big
It
question.
might surprise you that I do consider myself Andrastian. I simply do not believe in the Chantry.
Doesn't really surprise me.
It is a relic, whether back home or here in the south. Something from a bygone age desperately clinging to relevance. It's not an opinion that makes me popular.
I share your opinion, actually.
Well, except that I'm not an Andrastian. Andrastian. Why do I struggle with that word so much?
I'll say this. I may not believe in the Chantry, but I believe in you.
Ah, thanks, Dorian.
That the Maker sent you, whether through Andraste or fate. Cassandra is not wrong.
Okay.
Are what we needed most at the moment we needed it. That's what they will say in ages to come.
I'm not sure about that myself.
Doubt is good. I like doubt. It will keep you sane. Me? I've seen too much to believe I know everything. The world is bigger than I. Even bigger than you. It laughs at all the things we think we know. The Maker doesn't need me to believe. But I do. The thought of no one at all watching out for us is too frightening.
Let me ask you something else.
So many questions.
I do have so many questions.
I'm wondering if the Imperium would be a useful ally.
I'd think you'd be more concerned whether or not they'd support the Venatori.
Yeah.
They won't. At least, not officially. They'll disavow all knowledge of dangerous cultists. Secretly, many Magisters will rejoice at the idea. And if the South falls to chaos in the meantime, all the better.
It would be in the Imperium's best interest to help. Surely it could use allies.
I think the Imperium gave up on the idea of allies a long time ago. We've been fighting the Qunari for what, 200 years off and on? It's a point of pride that we go it alone. They'll sneer at the South behind their silk handkerchiefs and say, "You've had it easy for far too long." Let's not forget that the Inquisition seems to be an arm of the Orlesian Chantry. Anathema so far as they're concerned.
You also struggle with that. You think your brain wants to turn it into Sebastian. Yeah, it's. I do want to add an R, like an extra R. I want to say Andrastrian, and then that, but that jumbles up in my mouth because that doesn't roll off the tongue. But for some reason, it's what I want to say. But it's Andrastian. I don't know. I struggle with it so much. And also very fair being distracted by cats. Very fair.
We're not part of the Chantry. The Chantry opposed the Inquisition's formation.
You think that matters? Don't be silly. The Herald of Andraste. Your very title smacks of the Southern Chantry. You may as well be a heathen. I think they're far more frightened what you'll do if you succeed.
Anyone who talks about the Imperium mentions slavery. It's the center of the slave trade.
Ah. That is true.
And did you have slaves?
Not personally, but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never thought much about it until I came south. Back home, it's how it is. Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
Well, we don't have slaves in the south.
In the south, you have alienages, slums, both human and elven. The desperate have no way out. Back home, a poor man can sell himself. As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, and could even support a family. Some slaves are treated poorly,
Dorian, your one flaw.
Do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better?
At least they're free. They don't have slavery forced on them.
You think people choose to be poor and oppressed? I doubt it.
Sure.
I don't know what it's like to be a slave, true. I never thought about it until I saw how different it was here. But I suspect you don't know either. Nor should you believe that every tale of Tevinter excess is the norm.
It's like, the thing is, just because it's also bad to be poor doesn't mean that it's a slave. Like, let's it's not an either or situation. We should try and solve both.
Just how often is blood magic used there?
Oh, not at all.
Call me an idealist.
That's what any magister would tell you. They'd be convincingly offended by the notion too. Of course, what people call blood magic here and what we consider blood magic are two different things.
Classic. Move the goalpost.
What's considered actual blood magic in Tevinter?
Blood magic isn't inherently dangerous. Using your own blood or that of a willing participant, what's the harm? The problem is that what's permitted only gets you so much power. And what if you need more? You always need more. That's where we get into sacrifices and demon summoning. None of that is done. Not officially. Behind closed doors, it's a different story. Real blood magic can give you an edge, a leg up against your opponents. It's safe to assume that any mage of rank does it. The rest are quietly shut out of power, to put it bluntly.
You'd think the Templars would object.
I imagine they did, long ago. Once, their investigations might have been sincere. Then their balls were cut off. Too inconvenient. Nowadays, only the friendless are accused. And most of them probably innocent.
There must be some mages who oppose this.
Of course. I do. And I'm not entirely alone. Occasionally, there'll be a magister who makes noise. And then the reform talk begins. All very patriotic. Meanwhile, that magister will be quietly shunned. Chances are, surprise, it's learned he was a Maleficar.
Ah, of course, we should have known.
Most learned to keep quiet. Me? I enjoy the allure of pariahhood.
That's all I wanted to know.
Fair enough.
Have you gone to see Alexius yet? He's in the cell.
Oh, yeah!
Yet no. I saw him before they locked him up. He looked despondent, broken. Not the man I remember, nor the one I want to. I suppose the Inquisition will judge him eventually. I wonder if there's any chance they'll show him mercy.
I wonder too.
It, but for Felix's sake. I can't help hoping there's something left of the man I once knew.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wow, so many codexes unlocked. Okay, let's save again. And let's try and talk to Solus. And if it doesn't work, I'll reload.
Greetings.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
All right, maybe it wasn't good. Whoa, Solus, sliding around. What's up, man? Okay, but that was me remembering, dramatically remembering that I had asked Sera to go and unlock all the cells for me, so I can go down there. You know what? I might take a break from chatting with people. Because I just haven't. I've been talking too much, and so therefore chugging water. I'm well hydrated, okay? So I need to take breaks. But here I'll start. I'll leave off over by good old Blackwall and see if he has anything to say when we come back as we continue. Talking to all of our companions post In Hushed Whispers. Okay, I will be right back. We're back. We're back! Let's not delay. Let's talk to Blackwall immediately.
There was never going to be an easy answer to the mage dilemma. What you did for the mages took courage. You gave them a chance. Everyone deserves one.
Sick. Okay. Do I... Let me see. Yeah, you're still the best armor. I want to make myself nice armor. Oh, geez, this one's wildly better. It's like I just don't want to be wearing that little clothing right now. Yeah. Well. It's cold! Look at all the snow. I feel silly. I will say though, my human inquisitor really looked phenomenal in that outfit, and I bet you the Qunari one does too. Okay. Oh, I guess maybe I will look around in my inventory for a second before I continue on with conversations because it's full. So I should make sure that everything. Oh, do you want this Templar shield? Cool. Moved valuables. Okay, sweet. And then I can go sell everything. Actually, I can do that right here because we have a selling thing right here. But I want to... oh, I should look at my own staff first. Oh no, where am I? Okay, there I am. All right, because we got a lot of... Wow, we got so many staves. Okay. Staff of Stasis. Wow, it's quite pretty. But we have a better one. Okay. I do like, this is the classic, like this staff, this style of staff appears in every Dragon Age game so far. I haven't seen it in Veilguard yet, but I am not very far into Veilguard. So I kind of hope it makes an appearance in Veilguard. Because if I'm like, ah, yes, that's a Dragon Age staff right there. Okay, Solus I take with... I feel like Solus and Dorian I will give the next best staves. Because they're who I expect to take everywhere. Okay. 53. Well, let's get you... You can take this one. Okay, sweet. Oh, you know what? While I'm over at Iron Bull, you're the only one using this, so. Oh, why am I going this way? Varric, you have nothing in here I care about just now. Solus, I already gave you a staff. Vivienne, what would you like? I think you have a good staff already. Okay. Blackwall, we already did. Dorian, we did. Sera, what do we got? You still have a better one. Cool. And then let's look at these. Because now it was an alternate reality, but it'll be Cole who uses these. Wow. Gosh, you only need to be level 4 to use that. Well, I guess, yeah. And then this... Level 12. Okay. And then... I'm gonna keep this one just in case we're not at a good enough level for Cole to use it by the time we get him. Okay. Which means the rest of these staffs... We've got all our mages now. I don't need to keep any of these anymore. Okay. Whoa, wait, was that? Yes, that's the one that you still can't use. You need to be an upper level. Okay, great. We'll keep that. Perfect. Now, armor. Oh, do we have any fun? That's not as good. Move to valuables. Okay, you've got a better one. He appears to be a kind of copper bull. Yeah. Yeah, he's got to change his name. Hello, Venomous Goat. All right. Oh, right. Yes. Right. This was the problem I was having, is like, these armors are silly. I don't want to put them on anybody. It looks weird. The ones that don't change look weird. Okay, wait, where am I? Where am I? Are these, do I still have the, okay. Oh, this one's slightly better, but I hate it. All right, Dorian, you can make anything look good. Let's see see how you look in this. Oh, you look silly. This one looks fine though, and it's the same. I mean, it doesn't have as good. Look, you don't usually care about the look of armor in RPGs, and this follow-up sentence, but sometimes it's nice to have the glamour option. Yeah, well, and the fact that every other armor changes to be like, like this is the Dorian style. What most of the armor will change to be. I care so much, so do I. Yeah. That's why I was considering making worse armor for myself. Anyway, I don't think anyone's going to wear these ever because they're too weird looking. Even though they probably... No, I'm not even going to look at the stats. I don't want to know what I'm missing. The only thing you routinely care about are helmets, but those are always hideable now, thankfully. Yes, which, wow, what a great advancement to video game technology, that they hide in cutscenes. And now always I think Veilguard also has this option, but for sure Baldur's Gate does, where you can have the option of like showing the helmet but not in cutscenes, or hiding the helmet all the time. And because Veilguard has some ugly fucking headgear. Well, that's the Dragon Age classic. There's not very much. In fact, you know what? My only complaint about Inquisition is the fact that about their like hiding headgear stuff is that I don't want to hide all of them, because Cole and Vivienne, I want to see their headgear because their headgear is iconic. But because I will also not put Cole or Vivienne in anything that's not like their hat or the like Maleficent horns, because they're not hat people. By what you mean, not a hat studio. Yeah. All the Jedi consular options in SWTOR made you look like a giant insect. They haunt you. Good old SWTOR. That it's a great game. Undervalued BioWare game, probably because it was an MMO, and so that was wild. But it was great. I enjoyed it a lot. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's wait. No, I take Cassandra with me more places. Let's give you more armor first. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you look great. It would be so much better if it weren't an MMO. Yeah. I mean, listen, I enjoyed playing it with you, but I would like if it could have been, what would have been nice if instead of an MMO, it was like the Baldur's Gate or Divinity model, where it's cooperative online, whereas instead of MMO, because I did really enjoy playing it with you and Jen, our other sister, and we like would get to like sit on in each other's cutscenes, which was great, because it's like, okay, we're getting the stories for three different storylines at once. Yeah, you like the idea of a BioWare style game as an MMO, was sort of interesting, but they didn't have it gameplay wise. Sure, yeah, and it's like gameplay itself is never going to be the thing that stops me from enjoying a game. It like gameplay has to be pretty horrific for it to like stop me. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. It like the way my sisters and I played it was very much more like is very much more like the Baldur's Gate or Divinity style of just hanging out with people you know and playing the storylines rather than like doing, I don't know, raids. What are those? Though sometimes it was fun to be like, okay, we're going to go to the places where they're designed for like 4 players or multiple players to get together and do, and those were always fun because those always kicked up the difficulty. But yeah, you confess you don't need gameplay to be incredible, but you need it more than I do. Yeah, and I do know that about you. Like walking simulators, no good, not enough game in those games. Yeah, whereas like I love a walking simulator. I just need the vibes. I need the vibes in a story, and that's it. Like when I say I need gameplay to be horrific, I mean like walking simulator where the game not having any game is fine. That's fine. I don't care about that at all. It's if the gameplay is like actively hindering my enjoyment by being that's just that bad. And I don't know that I've run into anything that was so horrifically bad. Yeah. Oh, see, Layers of Fear. Yeah, like I love Layers of Fear. And the first Layers of Fear is just a walking simulator. And the second one has tiny bursts of gameplay, but is otherwise also a walking simulator. And yeah, Pure Atmosphere does a great job of it. Yeah, Layers of Fear, particularly the first one being called kind of like the spiritual successor to PT, was that what it's called? Playable, the Silent Hill, playable trailer. Yes, that's what it stands for. Yeah, the playable teaser. Yeah. I was like, I'll know if I can remember what it stands for. I'll know I got it right. Yeah, because like that idea of like kind of a loop, a loop vibe. Speaking of, did I hear that Tony Todd passed away? Is Tony Todd, remind me who Tony Todd is. Is that... Oh, Candyman. Oh, shit. I did not hear that. I mean, you could have guessed probably from my response that I had not heard that. Damn. Most famously, yes. The director in Layers of... and Layers of Fear 2. Yes, of course. Yeah. Oh, well, that's sad. It's like, how old was he? I guess he would have been... I don't know what time is. Yeah. You wondered how he was tied into all this. Yeah. His talents were lent to... Oh, Candyman and The Crow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't... You know what? I still need to see The Crow. I was like, I didn't know he was in The Crow. Yeah, because like the contrast of the voice acting in Layers of Fear, which is... Yeah. And then the second game had Tony Todd. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I still have to play... I think I'll stream it, actually. Though I want to check if like Chromavision and Rosale Play would want to stream it with me, is... the like remaster / has a sequel attached to the end of it of Layers 1 and 2. Yeah. If all I need is atmosphere, then I know. The Crow is for me. I know. I really gotta watch it. Zoom when he was doing the scary voice in The Flash as well. Oh, hell yeah. Love that movie. Is it good? Yes. Is it great? Yes. Is that a supportable opinion? Maybe. Hey, I think that's good enough for me. Okay. You would think I could talk and do this at the same time. So let me try and talk and also do this at the same time instead of just sitting here on the page. Would you like some heavier Legion armor? Sure. Why not? And then let's go find Iron Bull. Oops. And put you in stuff. Yes. Yeah. 2 thumbs down for Orlay. I mean, it's their armor makes us look like their armor instead of look like our vibes, which, how dare. Oh, you can no longer say just hire Tony Todd whenever there's an electronically deepened creepy voice. Yeah, sure you can. There are necromancers out there. Good lord. Oh, yeah. You now have to accept when there's electronically lowered voices that that was the best they could do. Okay, keep that one because that one will eventually be good. Well, that's a big loss, yeah. Such a good voice. Yeah, huge loss. Scout armor. Oh. Okay, so it's slightly worse, but it's at least her look. Now, do I... Oh, thank God. Varric's is better. Okay, great. And then I will keep one of these for Cole when the time comes. Oh, maybe I'll keep both of them? Because, oh, this requires human trained. Oh, okay. I might be able to use that. Cool. Tony, I know you've entered your eternal rest, but how would you like to work? Eh? How would you like to work? Maybe he would, because maybe he loved it. He was 69, by the way. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. That is too young for me to go, oh, this sucks, but at least he lived a long, full life. I mean, he did, but it's not as long as I would have liked to see. Oh my God, what do I do with accessories? I feel like accessories is where I fall apart in Inquisition. I'm just like, I don't know, whatever, just put stuff on. Oh, this feels like I want to save that for Cole. Yeah, but it's on the low end of a lifespan for sure. Not like Jimmy Carter, who may be immortal. Yeah, it is. It's just, God, I feel like, I don't know if it's just because it's almost 70 that makes it feel like, 'cause I feel like people keep dying at like 68 and 69, and I'm like, why? No, stop. He went into hospice care like over a year ago. Everybody was ready for him to kick it, and then he didn't. It just, you know, sometimes it takes a minute. Okay, all right, Dorian. Take some stuff. Yeah, magic amulet, you got it. I didn't even give you Winter's Grasp. Does this do anything for you? I don't know, but I'll give you this. Maybe I'll give you Winter's Grasp at some point. I gave them all fire. We were fiery. I was trying to level them up fast, you know. Good Lord, this is too many things. Anyway, Okay, and then, yes, I thought there was, oh, what's this? What are you for? What are you attached to? Oh, well, okay, I'll worry about, I can worry about that stuff off screen. I have put enough stuff in here to sell all the valuables. We should watch Candyman in his honor. Yeah, I am visiting you soon. We should watch Candyman. Okay, oh wait, I ran past. I need to talk to you guys. That's what I was doing. Hi, guys.
So, that Tevinter guy sent you into the...
He sure did. Oh, yeah. I just flirt with everyone. I'm a little worried that me flirting with everyone has soft locked me out of Solus because I haven't been able to flirt with him for a long time, but I also just don't remember how romances work in this game.
Every time I think I understand magic, the rules change.
And you're me.
And I trained.
Anyway, I hope our new friends have what it takes to close the breach.
Yeah.
Damn thing gives me a headache just looking at it.
I don't want to stare directly into it. I don't know. I think it's kind of pretty. I mean, it's bad, but look at it. That's pretty cool. It would freak me out, though. I guess I would be freaked out by it. It's easy for me to be like, ooh, pretty, when I'm out here in the real world. Okay, don't be mad at me, Cass.
And what are we supposed to do, exactly?
What you always do. Complain.
We've already spoken with Commander Cullen. No one listens. We want better quarters. We want the Templars kept at a distance.
You must have.
And some respect for...
Josh.
Not the circle. You mages are our allies, not our wards. Act like it.
How are we supposed to...
Deal.
Oh, okay. What you doing way down there, Cassandra?
It never ends, evidently.
Oh, it's like, listen, I would be so surprised because you go to Valrio and then you come back from Valrio and Krem is waiting for you and is like, hey, go to the Storm Coast and meet the Bulls. So unless you didn't go to the Storm Coast until, like, after the midpoint, I feel like you must have had him by now. You probably have just forgotten. I hope so, because that's so long to go without recruiting Bull. I'm like, when do they start locking you out of recruiting people? You just don't remember him in front of the tent. Well, maybe you didn't. Load up his save right now. Oh, I must know.
Is there an issue with the mages? Can I help?
The mages are here as equals. They need to get used to what that means. It is your doing, after all. You created this alliance.
I sure did. Look, what I'm best at is making decisions and letting you guys deal with the fallout.
I had to think on my feet, and I did what I could.
Oh. I do sound like I'm blaming you, don't I?
Yeah!
I don't disapprove. In fact, you did well.
I think you greatly
You made a
disapproved,
decision when it
actually.
needed to be made. And here we are. I wish I could say this was my doing.
There we go. She doesn't disapprove of us having made a decision and doing what I had to do. She just disapproves of what the decision was. Yeah, she does get over it. Well, she's very, very pragmatic, which Dorian was just commenting on. But she's like, okay, I disapprove of this decision, but like, that's the decision that was made. So I'm throwing myself into it 100%, and we're going to make it work. And I appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna flirt with her. I know it's not gonna go anywhere.
You're flattering me.
I'm not. This always happens. Nobody ever takes my meaning.
You should see your face.
I'm thinking less flattering things now. Let's hope the breach has your sense of humor.
She was so offended. You're flattering me. I am not! Yeah, Cassandra does rule. Cassandra's the best. Okay. All right, Cullen. What's up, my guy?
The mages are ready to approach the breach. I pray this will be enough to close it.
Oh, all right. Let's go there.
You weren't happy with how I brought in the mages. Do you have a problem with me as well?
Of course not. I have no intention.
You're not like other mages.
I must ensure the safety of those here. That concern extends to the mages. They are putting themselves at risk for the Inquisition, as are you. Any precautions taken are meant to aid you, nothing more. I hope you will accept them as such.
Sure. Listen, the talk that Vivienne had about, like, hey, the rift is making demon possession way easier, so... Well, yeah, talk to your companion for you for this game for sure. Yeah, that is so valid. She's awesome. I love her.
Is there anything I should know?
I'm glad to have the charges on our side. Bull's men are professionals, despite evidence to the contrary.
That's all for now.
Another time, then.
All right. Ooh, do you have something to say about all this?
See reasonless.
Word is that the mages will be joining us here in Haven. I hope you've chosen your allies wisely, Harold.
Tell me about SJW's, Cullen. No, we will not bring... You must not be named into this. I sure love how Cullen is voiced by Liam O'Brien. Okay. You know what? We asked all that already, but she did have something new to say.
Walk in the Maker's grace.
Okay. You also like Liam O'Brien. He seems like a solid dude. And is good at voice acting. And listen, I can only say seems like from watching Critical Role. I don't know what he's like to meet and be a friend with. I understand that I don't know a person just because I watch their them game online. To be clear. Okay, who am I missing? Did I miss talking to anybody? I don't have any special shipments. Oh, maybe I do, actually. I did a main mission. I don't think I do, though. Though, this could be because, you know why it might be glitching out and saying I have special shipments when I don't, is it could be that I have all of them because I had the golden nug thing. It was so funny to you when you turned on tuned out of Critical Role for like 2 years, and then when you looked out at the cast, you were just like, oh, you people are all just in Persona. That checks out. That is the like, they're like, that cast is pretty, I mean, they're in a lot of games, obviously, but they're also like all pretty heavy like anime voice actors, and I feel like there's some crossover there between the Persona games and like people experienced in anime dubbing. Okay, I talked to Varric, I talked to Sera, I talked to Solis, I talked to Dorian, Leliana, Vivienne, Josephine. I think I talked to everyone. Yeah, okay, sweet. Okay, let's go see what the war table looks like, because I could go to Crestwood, but I don't think anything bad happens if I go to Crestwood after launching the next major story mission, so I could just launch. I know I've already been going for almost 4 hours. How long is... Does anyone remember how long In Your Heart Shall Burn is? Liam O'Brien, Travis Whittingham, Laura Bailey off the top of your head, but you're pretty sure there are others. Mercer, you guess. Yeah.
Magic exists to serve man.
There is quite a bit of combat. That's true. Willingham. Yes, that's true. Man, I really did just accept Whittingham. It's because I know a Whittingham, so I was just like, yes, this is a name that I know. And in my head, they're the Bailinghams now. And I say now, they've been the Bailinghams for a long time. But yeah, because Travis Willingham and Laura Bailey are married, for those who don't know.
The darkness comes upon me. I shall embrace the light. I shall weather the storm. I shall endure.
Yeah, since 2011. Yeah, for a good long while. Yeah. There's quite a bit of combat, huh? This is probably, I mean, I chatted a lot. That's my fault. Okay, well, let's go. Hold on, I'm going to do a proper save. And then go see what's up. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I thought it would just be a proper... Oh, right. Oh, okay. You say reluctantly because you'll miss next week. Yeah. I know, I'm like not tired at all, which is so rare for me at this point that I like want to go through it, but you're absolutely right. It's a very long cutscenes as well. It's a whole thing. Oh, and then there's a whole, yeah, okay. I'm remembering how long some of the sections take. No, okay, I won't do it. Okay, you've talked me down. You've talked me off the ledge. I'm just so excited. I'm so hype after, I couldn't say spoilers, but I'm so hype after In Hushed Whispers. I'm like, yeah, let's get this ball rolling and go. But no, this is good. It means next time I have another exciting thing to look forward to, because we will for sure get to it next time. I might pop over to Crestwood and then maybe do Crestwood side quests off stream, but maybe not, because maybe I'll be Veil guarding it up. But next time I should probably do it immediately. Yes, I will. Yes, because I I'll want to do. I won't have much to do because I'll have Crestwood. Well, we don't care about that except maybe like I'll see what the main mission is there and if it's interesting. That was the thing with the Fallowmire where I was like, I do like the Avar Barbarians. They're fun. And I like the Skywatcher is fun. So I did that on stream, even though it's not like a major plot mission. Okay. Running away. I was going to read that as mustaches method. Which it was developed by an Arlesian Blade Master, which they gotta have some wicked mustaches. So, okay. Increase in XP earned from killing foes. I don't know that I need that. I'm already over leveled, and I will for sure be. I'm doing all side quests. I'm gonna for sure be over leveled. Oh, I have not put. Oh, okay. I put the Skywatcher. Oh, but I haven't put any points in this. I don't care too much for that. So I was kind of saying. Okay, this is why I haven't put anything yet. Detailed study of politics. You know, I remember prioritizing this when I was playing a human because you come from a noble family, so it's like, oh, that makes sense. But maybe we're just a little nerd and we're gonna learn about nobility because we're freaked out by the fact that we're now deep in politics and we've never been in like society before. Okay, back to secrets. Secrets, as you can see, secrets is what I like the most. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do noble. We're gonna do noble knowledge. Okay. What we got going on over here? Okay. Yeah. Josephine, which is the salad fork? Yeah. Like, think of the adorable, everybody headcanon an adorable training montage of Josephine teaching my Dalish elf, teaching Galadriel to the proper cutlery order and also politics, I guess. But then there would be a whole thing of like, Josie, what does this have to do with politics? Who cares what fork I use? And she'll be like, this has everything to do with politics. They have to respect you. And it becomes a whole thing. Okay. We have a few of these that I can do. Oh, an ally from Starkhaven. Ugh, is it Sebastian? Do we care? Oh, it's Sebastian. I don't care. Yeah. Exactly. One complaint you do have about Veilguard is that playing Dalish really does not have the impact that it ought to based on what we know about the world, especially in Tevinter. Yes, I am an elf and there's not been much comment on that, though not Dalish elf, but like, yeah. Yeah. But that's been a bit of a thing in general. It's not as much like reaction to what you are, other than like your background, really where you can just walk through Minrathous without like being spit on. Yeah. No, I did see somebody that was making that comment as well, because they're like, it makes Orlais and Ferelden seem like extra racist, and we know from the lore that they're not any more racist than Tevinter. Tevinter is definitely still very institutionally racist. Like, but yeah. Oh, God. Okay. What is he gotta say? Inquisition has received a missive from Starkhaven. Most cordial greetings. My name is Sebastian Vale, sole heir of the Vale Princess of Starkhaven. Yeah, like Veilguard posits that Tevinter is basically San Francisco, which seems wrong. Yeah. Agreed. Where's do the... I recently retook the throne of this great city from those who sought to gain it through unjust means. As a most devoted adherent of the Chantry, I feel the loss of Most Holy Justinia V keenly. I too hoped for a resolution to the terrible conflict that claimed the lives of hundreds of in Kirkwall and now threatens to claim all of Thedas. I extend Starkhaven's hand in friendship to the Inquisition. Together let us right the wrongs visited upon the world. I guess. Okay. Yeah, you'll send emissaries. Sure. Yeah, what are you guys doing? You don't care. These two are also like, ugh, no. Cullen might actually know Sebastian, so I like to think he's especially like, no. Okay. Sure, I guess. Okay. Answer request from husband. Okay, I'm gonna look at the other ones that have more options, I think. I think you're being unfair to the weird freak. He's not a weird freak. I would like him more if he was a weird freak. The problem is he's boring. Weird freak would be preferable. He's you know what? I'll correct myself. What makes him a weird freak is that he manages to be boring despite having everything going for him. In like an interesting backstory, an interesting personal conflict, sexy voice, a pretty face, and yet somehow I find him deeply uncompelling. You know what's so funny? You legitimately remember nothing about him, which sort of makes my point. Exactly! Anyway, I don't know. Just... someday I have to do like a deep dive on why Sebastian just does not work for me, because he really on paper should work for me and he just doesn't, and I gotta figure it out, and I gotta find the people that like him, because they've gotta be out there. I haven't met them, but they've gotta be out there, and I have to be like, explain what worked for you so that I can figure out why it didn't work for me. Like, gun to your head, all I could tell you is that he was hard for the Chantry. And that's most of it. I don't know, his family was murdered too. No, I can tell you all about Sebastian because I think his setup is very interesting. I think there's a lot of stuff going for him. And I could tell you all about Sebastian. And by like that, then that's why the fact that he is so boring frustrates me so much, because he had everything going for him and still beefed it. You can't be both boring and very religious. You're just not going to give a shit. Yeah. I find, and it's interesting because I think in general, Dragon Age as a series does religious characters quite well. Like, they have a very good variety. And the people and characters' relationships, like the characters that are most religious have an interesting relationship with that religion, and interesting perspectives, and often very different perspectives from Cassandra. Cassandra is absolutely who I'm thinking of, but Leliana is another obvious example, and then you have your more casual religion. I just had a conversation with Dorian about his feelings about religion and the Chantry, and Sebastian's flavor of religious is bland. He's just I think is all you could tell us about him is that he had that he was hard for the Chantry, but I couldn't really tell you why, other than he was given to the Chantry because he was the heir and the spare situation, he was the younger brother or whatever, if I'm remembering that correctly. So he was raised by the Chantry, but we don't get any sense, because he cares a lot about his family. He had this family that he cared a lot about, so there's not the Chantry doesn't seem to have the vibe of having it raised him, I guess, but he didn't I don't feel like he has like a familial love for it. I don't know. I don't know what his relation. I don't know why he's religious. Yeah, and well, that's the thing. You're generally drawn to religious characters, but that's all you can tell me about him. Yeah, which is bad. Yeah. Remember that banter in Origins where Alistair and Zevran are talking about religion? So even the characters that are like not as devout as Cassandra or Leliana or I guess Sebastian have interesting perspectives on it. You have your like very casually religious people, and you have like you have someone like Iron Bull who follows the Qun, so that's like a whole different vibe. Zevran, I'm very devout, and Alistair is like, but you kill people for money. Yeah, like we have people with interesting and complex relationships with their religions, and I think that is like because religion as an institution, both in real life, but also very clearly in the game as well, is like complex, and like the morality of an institution, like even regardless of whether or not it's a religious institution, is always going to be complex and at risk of going bad. And so therefore people's relationships with their religions should be complex just inherently. And Sebastian's isn't. He's just kind of a really devout, good choir boy. And that could have been an angle to look at, because we have like having somebody who is an unquestioning religious, a follower of a religion, could have been interesting to follow, but that's like, nothing comes of it. Like, we don't examine it at all. It's just part of it. So it's like, who cares? Like, we never... It's his defining trait while also being entirely unexamined, and so it's boring. Here, listen, we're getting to the bottom of it together. We're figuring out right now why I think Sebastian is boring despite having so much going for him. This just in, people can be contradictory and complicated. You know who really cares about getting communion? The Sicilian mob, who have killed priests and that wouldn't give it to them. People are complicated. Religious people are therefore also complicated. Relationships with religion should be complicated. And Zevran is like, and I pray to the Maker to forgive my sins every chance I get. What kind of a monster do you think I am? Yeah, exactly. Well, then you have Alistair is also like a good counterpoint to Sebastian, because he's someone else who was raised by the Chantry. He was given to the Chantry because of the rumors that he was Arl Eamon's bastard were so hard on Arl Eamon's wife that she like insisted on it. So he got sent to the Chantry, and he has a very complex relationship with the Chantry because that wasn't his choice. He would have become a Templar without actually caring that much about it, which is an interesting thing to examine. And so you have like Sebastian, who has kind of like the same backstory of having been given to the church, but is cool with that and loves it and is very happy, and that's fine. Again, that's fine. That's not like an inherently bad thing about his character. It's just we never examine it. We never like I don't know. It's just kind of there. It's just there. It doesn't do anything. It barely drives. I don't know. I don't know. And you might think to yourself, but will God not be really mad that you killed priests? Yeah. Complexity. He's not complex. And I don't even need a character to be complex all the time. I can think of examples of not complex characters that are extremely great and charming. But that's the thing, is they're great and charming about it. There's like a refreshing charm to their simplicity. But Sebastian's just confuses and irks me. Okay, what was I doing? I wanted to... Where's the Crestwood situation? Do I have the full team in Veilguard yet? No, I am currently doing recruit. I've only gotten obviously the like OGs and Lucanus. So I'm in the middle of doing another mission. Yeah. Sometimes you're just a robot who wants to kill meatbags, and that is all. Hell yeah. That's all you have to. Okay, we're catching up, so I will try not to send spoilers to you. Okay, you'll stay quiet. Okay, we'll have to talk more as I get farther along. Yeah. Where the fuck is Crestwood? She told me about Crestwood, and I must have to. I think. Wow. Okay, so I have nothing to do off screen. We will for sure start the next stream with this because I think I haven't unlocked it, despite the fact that Mother Giselle was telling me about it. In which case, I'm gonna stop talking about my Dragon Age opinions on this screen and move over to this screen where we can talk about it with the war table music dramatically in the background. Am I gonna install the war map mod? I didn't know there was one. And you know, I could. Yeah, it turns the timers off. Yeah, I'm not too bothered by the timers, to be honest, because I feel like, well, maybe I will be in the second half. I guess I do remember there being a lot more in the second half. But just like, because I haven't been playing this too much, it's just like, whatever, I remember. Yeah, more for later. Yeah, you know, and that might be a nice... It's something to think about, because then I don't have to remember. I had a bit of a problem where, like, some of the more interesting ones, I would end off stream because I would start them on stream. So like things that you might be interested in, like what's Clan Llewellyn doing? What's the bees situation? What's Varric doing? So it might be nice if those instantly resolved when I got them so that I could read them on stream and stuff instead of having to remember to screenshot them and read them before stream. You don't remember it ever being an issue for you. It wasn't really for me as well, but that's because I got weirdly, like, I would just pop on and launch one. Because the really annoying ones are the ones that take like a full day. They're like 20 to 30 hours. But yeah. But you do, and the fact that like they become they're not interesting enough for me to pay too much attention. Not an issue for you the first time you play, more of an issue the second time. Yeah, I can definitely see that. And I think that was probably true of me the second time. I was just, you just need some fucking plants. Oh, that's fair. Oh man, you could get like infinite money with this. Yeah, but like oh no, what is my train of thought? I've lost it. That I would stop paying attention or caring that much because they didn't seem to they might affect a bit one of the outcomes, but like in general they don't. Yeah, do it. And the amount of time it would take for infinite money is not worth it. I mean, you get enough money if you just go around doing side quests, but then there's like, if you're playing as a Llewellyn, you can get your whole clan killed by choosing the wrong option. Which, like, no one remarks upon either, so very easily. Yeah, there's not really a lot. I mean, even if you do pay attention, I feel like there's not a lot to indicate. It is bizarre. It is truly, because it's like no one comments upon it. The war table missions have not done a good job. If the intention was for the war table missions to carry some weight, they have not done a good job of emphasizing that up until this point. Like, to make us feel like there are consequences to the war table, one of the early war table missions had to have had a obvious consequence. And I don't mean just like areas opening up or getting horses for the Inquisition, just like something where like you see a result of a choice. But like obviously it's because they probably intended for the war table to have more weight, and then that got lost. That was one of the things that was dropped as development went on. And so it doesn't actually matter. But then to keep in a mission with a consequence that severe, that like you no longer have the resources to implement like in-universe consequences, like people commenting on or being unhappy about or having feelings about what choices you've made on the war table. If you cut that, then still having one mission with an extreme consequence for your character, and then not have that come into play at all is so wild. It's like, oh, everyone you've ever known and loved is dead. Anyway. And you can you know how quick I click through by the time we get to like the last act, the last third of the game, you know how quick I'm clicking through. I'm not reading through the results of all these. You know how easy it would be to miss that my whole clan was dead? Yeah. Yeah, you mean Dragon Age loves to have important things happen in weird text asides, or things that seem important at least, and the impact on your Inquisitor is nothing. Cold-blooded sociopath. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's honestly, that one war table mission is my main complaint with the war table. It can be a bit tedious, but like for the most part, I'm like not too bothered by it, and but I can see playing it a couple times in a row. You know what? It probably did annoy me more my second playthrough, and the only reason it's not annoying me with this playthrough is because I'm only playing once or twice a week, depending on if I have side missions to do, and therefore. And it's been so many years. Like I was figuring out early on the stream that I think it's been like 8 years since I played it a bunch in the couple years that after it came out, and then haven't touched it since. So it's been like 8 years since I played. So I'm like not annoyed with it yet. But yeah. Yeah, okay, but that one is properly crazy. Everyone you love is dead, LOL. It's so wild. It's so wild. Like, yeah. Anyway, but like I like the war table as a way to launch like the major missions and to unlock places. Like it's a fun way to like kind of see the scope of the world and stuff like that. And then having little war table missions with little consequence, and I guess like I think what the main thing with the war table, the main value to the war table as it is in the game right now is like a little extra world building, a little bit fleshing out the world, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was maybe a more elegant way to do that, because it becomes codexes with a bit of a chore element to it. So yeah, and I think in theory there is a way to do that where that works, because because sometimes I don't, if I'm on the way somewhere and I find a codex or something, I don't always read it because I'm like eager to get to the next thing. So making it into a mechanic does help me because I love lore. I love lore drops. So having a mechanic that like encourages you to read lore and makes it like the point is not unappealing to me. It just didn't work. Hope I said the right prayer so they don't become terrible wraiths due to my fuck up. Yeah. Right. Yeah. The war table would have been fine if you A, tied it to quest completion rather than real timers. Yeah, that's a good idea. And B, could access it from the menu. Yes, actually, yes. And I think where that gets complicated, I guess, is if you have multiple playthroughs going at once. But like, yeah, because I do remember when I used to play this all the time that I would just like pop on in the morning to do some war table stuff and then pop off. Like I wouldn't, just to set some timers going, which is like, again, something I don't mind doing, but does make it a little bit of a chore. Oh, you mean just like when you're out, like not the main menu? Oh, okay, I see. I was thinking like not having to load into the game proper so that you could just like take care of stuff quick if you didn't want to be doing a whole session. But that also makes sense to be able to access it from the map. Also, the first time I played, I didn't realize you could just like zoom all the way out to the world map. So I was always going back to Haven, and I was always going 2 places through the war table, which meant that it took me a while to recruit people. Because you couldn't get to those through the map, or no, yeah, you could only get to those through the map. You couldn't get to them through the war table. You say, holy shit, it wasn't that big a deal because I was checking in all the time at Haven to talk to everybody and do war table missions anyway because I was being like obsessive. So I don't recall it actually annoying me that much. But but it made I was like, oh shit, I can go recruit people. I couldn't figure out how to recruit people. So I guess it didn't last that long. It was the hinterlands. It was like, I was always, whenever I go back to Haven and then go back to the hinterlands in the first bit of the game, I was always doing it through the war table. And then went to Valrio and then was confused and didn't know what to do from there. And then, yeah, which I may have done something weird. Like, I may have done what I did this time, which is like go to the Storm Coast and do a bunch of stuff there and then not know how to. Well, I guess I went to Valrio, so I would have met Iron Bull anyway. So, yeah, I probably did most of the hinterlands and most of Storm Coast. Maybe Fallowmire. Before I figured out the map thing and actually recruited everybody. But I don't think I did all of Storm Coast because I do have very clear memories of having Sera and Blackwall in my party on the Storm Coast. Yeah. Anyway, how we get on this topic? We were just talking about the war table. That's why. I was like, before that, talking about religious characters can be interesting. We were getting to the bottom of Sebastian being boring, which I really think we made some progress there in that deep dive. Veilguard. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I am starting to see. I've started taking Nev with me more so that I can. So that I can. I've now that I have Lucanus, I'm taking Nev and Lucanus with me. But like, I think what my problem with Nev's voice acting is less that I think like she doesn't come across to me like she's just. I mean, maybe this may be just another way of saying this, but like as just like reading off a script. Because I do like, there is like a certain inflection and certain like tone and or like emotion or like playfulness or whatever that is coming through. I think the problem is she does all her line readings pretty much the same way, which I think is why it comes back to, see, it doesn't come across as like flat to me, but it comes across as like repetitive. Like, so for me it feels like there isn't a lot of variation in the way she delivers a line. And so I've only started noticing that since I started taking her with me, and I'm getting like party banter now. So that's why that's where I think that's been my only problem so far. Yeah, there is inflection, but it's just very samey. Yeah, that is my takeaway now. So I'm like, okay, I can see how this is going to be. I mean, I think at the end of the day, it means that for me, she'll still be fine. But nothing like, I don't think I will be as harsh on her. I guess it's maybe not harsh, but like, yeah. So you just don't think there's anywhere near enough inflection. Like you don't know anybody who talks that way. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine her inflection is fine to me. It's just repetitive and samey and yeah. But you two aren't the only ones who have less of a problem with her than you do. I mean, listen, it's fair. It's all just a matter of taste and whatnot. So, but it was interesting. It was interesting because I've been so paying attention to her Again, good. Wish it bothered you less, honestly. Yeah, I'm trying to think because I feel like there is like performances out there that have like irked me in a similar way where I'm like, I know this is bothering me in a way that it isn't bothering other people, and I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I do feel like they're out there. So like, I don't know, fair enough. And like, again, I'm early enough that I'm like, this could end up bothering me more than it does now. But it is funny that I've like been paying so much attention to it where I'm like, I think I would have noticed this at some point, but I think I may have noticed it earlier because I was paying so close attention, but maybe not, because I think what really made me notice it was the fact that I had her in my party doing a lot of banter because it's like the quest that you have to take her on. So she has a lot of conversation, casual conversation while you're going along. And so that casual conversation is like really drawing attention to the fact that she's delivering these conversational lines the same way. I'm far enough that I, at minimum, am less bothered than you were. Yeah, because you were saying last time that you pretty quickly were bothered by... Yeah, you felt it basically immediately, like opening mission, you were like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, whereas like, I had no... She was fine to me, and like, I did not notice anything off in the opening mission. You hate to say it, but there is a character voiced by Laura Bailey in this game whose voice drives you insane. Oh no! Yeah, it's interesting because like I do love Laura Bailey. I think she's a excellent voice actor, but I do like she does have the odd character that I just don't vibe with her performance for it. In fact, I think there's one in this game that I'm like, it's fine. There's a voice she does in this game that I'm like, it's fine. But she also does like a voice for I'm pretty sure it's her. I actually don't know that she's credited by... There's a conversation you can... I don't know if I can say without spoilers. I don't know if I can say the character's name without spoilers. In Veilguard. Oh, Catherine can. Yeah. But what was I going to say? I think there's somebody that is... So in Mass Effect 3, there's like a whole bunch of conversations you can overhear that are very interesting and are one of my favorite parts of Mass Effect 3 is like just the civilian dialogue. Oh yes, when I say this game, I mean Inquisition. I mean the one I'm playing right now. Oh, you're also talking about Inquisition. Okay, great. So we're probably talking about the same character. Yeah. I in that case, I would not go as far as to say her voice drives me insane with this character, but it's not my favorite. And I think Laura Bailey does great voices. So, that's not a knock on her. This just wasn't it for me. And unfortunate because I feel like it's an important character to one of my favorites, like personal story. So, and she's already kind of a grating character. I do wonder if some of my like lack of forgiveness for the voice is because I'm not a fan of the character, and I think I'm supposed to like the character. Like I don't think it's on purpose, but I don't like her. Okay, you just had to look, but yeah, I get it didn't leave a mark on you either way. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. Like that, maybe she's who I was thinking of. Maybe she's the one who I'm like, I know she didn't bother everyone, but she was not my favorite. But they definitely thought she was cool, but she actually kind of sucks. Oops. Yeah. And I'll talk about it more when I get to it, because I do think she is a type of character that people are often unfairly critical of, and that I often come to the defense of. And this sure isn't the case for this one. So much like Sebastian, we can maybe, once we get there, examine try and figure out why I don't like her, because she is a type of character that I would normally defend against what I think is unfair criticism. But yeah. You remember only that she existed and the basic role she played. Yeah. But I feel like, oh man, I'll stop talking about it because like we'll get there. But I'm like, I feel like her last line to me made me so mad, and I think it was I think it should have maybe if I had liked her more as a character to that point, it would have been a line that I was like. I think it wasn't supposed to endear me to her because it was like showing her care for another character, but instead it just like made me mad. It was just like, fuck off. Yeah. Okay. I'm building it up so much. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Look in a mirror, bitch. Like that's what I. Yeah. Anyway, we'll get to it. But yeah. Anyway. I love that you're not remembering this, so we can just see the confusion. Anyway, but no, to go back to what I was saying is like, there's all these conversations you can overhear in Mass Effect 3. Yeah, yes. Anyway, there's all these conversations you can overhear in Mass Effect 3, that like the people who voice them we're going to talk so much about it when we get there. But that you can overhear, but they're like the voice actors that do them, they're not like credited by name. They're just like credited for various voices. So I'm not 100% certain that she voices this one character, but I think it's her, and I know she did a lot of like additional voices, and I feel like I've heard other people say it's her. I just don't know that like there's official confirmation out there, but like just like one of the most affecting conversations that you can overhear in Mass Effect 3. I don't know, for anyone who's played it, it's she's the Asari that keeps asking for a gun at Huerta Memorial Hospital. I'm pretty sure is her. And it's like, and I love that conversation. I think it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's her. I don't know. This is my last playthrough. I was listening so hard because I'd heard people say it was her, and I was like, it sounds like her. I think it is her. It sounds like her. And it's like, and it's really well done. And it's like a very, I don't know. It's a very, I don't know. It's just like a mini version of what I think Mass Effect 3 does extremely well, in terms of like, making you feel the impact of the game's events on the world, or I guess on the galaxy. Anyway, I do plan to do Mass Effect someday, so I won't go into too much detail. I don't want to spoil too much, but it is at least somebody who sounds fairly like her. Yeah, and that's why I'm not sure for sure that it's like her, or if it's just people think it sounds like her. Anyway, I'll maybe look into it more again, but yeah, and then obviously, like, I follow Critical Role, and she does great work there, and she does great work in lots of animation. She's part of, like, she's Lust and Full Metal Alchemist, and so that's a fun time. Yeah, so, yeah, this is me being clear that, like, Laura Bailey is amazing, and I love her, and it's just this one character of hers that did not work for me. But yeah. Anyway, to be fair, that's not really on her. It's on the writer. I mean, I don't love the voice either. Like, I don't know. It's not my favorite voice of hers, and it's like, perhaps I would have been fine with the voice on a different character. So like, yeah, it's hard to say, I guess. It's hard to say. But yeah, it's like smug and faux sexy. Yeah. Which, like, she's done that before and better, you know? Laura Bailey has done smug and sexy with great effect for me before, so yeah. Your criticism of Veilguard is mostly about the voice direction and also Nev. Yeah, and that's fair. And I do wonder, like, if my issue with Nev is that I just think there's a lot of sameness in her delivery, like that could also be an issue of voice direction as well. Because Harding hits some weird fucking line reads too. And I do think that Ali Hillis is a voice actor whose performance is very much influenced by the quality of voice director. Everyone's is, to be clear. This isn't like a knock on Ali Hillis or anything. But because like I feel like Liara also has like a big increase in her I feel like she pulls off the kind of like intonation that Liara's character is meant to have better in like subsequent Mass Effect games. But everybody is better in subsequent Mass Effect games than the first Mass Effect. So I don't actually know if they changed voice directors between the first and second Mass Effect. But they either did or the voice director just got better because I think everybody is better after Mass Effect 1. Sure, but some can do better with bad voice direction than others. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like Solus' VA, he continues to be very good even in Veilguard, where you think this is a problem. Yeah. I believe that. Again, I'm not far enough to know everything, but like he's just a good actor. I just really like him as an actor in general. Yeah. And also, yes, I also love Vexalia, who does smug and sexy very well. He's so good. He's just like, I think he does a very good job of portraying nuance, which is maybe a weird thing to say, but like I feel like you can hear the layers, if that makes sense. And like some of that might be projecting because of writing and stuff. And again, I can't speak to Veilguard for this, but certainly for Inquisition. But yeah, some of it is projecting, but I'm not wrong. Well, it's good to hear. Because it's just like, yeah. And I like, so I think the only other thing I've seen him in, so it's maybe too much of a big declarative statement for me to be like, he's a great actor that I like in general, because I think there's only like two things I know him from. Though I should maybe I should look up his list of credits and see if I've seen anything else. But the other thing I know him from, and I haven't seen all of this even, but the other thing I know him from is Torchwood, where he plays a very like prim and proper character. And I think being able to deliver that kind of nuance and like have line deliveries with nuance and layers is something that you need to play that kind of character. Because like, and also be charming, because it's like you have to be able to show that there is a person underneath all of that. And it's like, that's, I think, probably hard to do without like going too far or not far enough. And I think he strikes that balance very well. And I think in some ways that's, I guess, similar to, because Solus is quite formal, I guess, but yeah. You just had to look at his IMDb page and woof. Oh no. No wonder I've only seen him in Torchwood. That's too bad, because I hope he does more like voice stuff, honestly, because I think you could do. Oh no, poor guy. I mean, I hope he does more everything, to be clear. But I think often actors can find like a second life as voice actors, where like just the variety of characters that you have access to playing, is so much. So it's like, I don't know. I think if you can make that transition, because it's not necessarily an easy transition, then it's kind of a sweet sweet world to live in. Sometimes Mark Hamill. Yeah. Or like, you know, it's Darren, Cinema Buns often is like, because of Freddie Prinze Jr. Being like in these games, and now like, I get my Star Wars. Is it Rebels? Yeah, Rebels is the one that is like the Clone Wars, not sequel, but you know, it was the animated series after Clone Wars. And other things as well, but like that Freddie Prinze Jr. is having his like second life as a voice actor. Yeah, being good at regular acting does not always translate into being good at voice acting. Yeah. And it's like, it's always kind of fun because to see people make that transition, and like it's very fun when they nail it and you like experience them nailing it and like figuring it out. That's really cool. And then there's like people who kind of like, there's some that I'm like, I would like to see you do more, because I feel like you found the balance of like how to bring the way you act to a video game, but didn't know, but like still have more to learn about being a good voice actor. And I would like to see that, because you being able to bring what you brought to physical acting to voice acting was so cool. I don't know if that made sense, but like, yeah. Who else was I? Oh, through the power of voice acting, John DiMaggio is able to play black characters without rightly getting beaten up. But he's like the voice actor who does that. Only voice actor who does that. Oh boy, yeah. But yeah. But there was like, that was the whole Peter Dinklage debacle, you know, with Destiny. They fully re-recorded him with Nolan North, because that's like, Peter Dinklage is obviously a great actor, but it didn't translate, didn't figure out how to voice act. It's why the get famous actors to be in this animated movie so it sells is not always the best choice. Yes. And that is where it's fun when things turn out. And like Freddie Prinze Jr. even talked about that when he did Mass Effect 3. Like, I watched the behind the scenes because he was such a fan of the series, and he was like, please, like, let me know if it's bad. Like, he was self-conscious about the fact that he was making that jump, and like, and didn't want to be just like there because he was a fairly recognizable name, you know, maybe not as like, not like, I don't know. It was I was concerned about that. I think who else is, there was somebody else who was like that too. But that's the exactly what Robin Williams didn't want to happen, you know. Exactly what he was trying to advocate against when he was like, isn't that the story with Aladdin, that he was like, I don't want you using me as a marketing tool, because that's going to set a precedent for getting big name actors in animated films instead of proper voice actors. And that was his whole thing. And then he was pissed about it because they did that. Am I remembering that correctly? There's some of those. It's something I know that he was like making that. Okay, great. There's a documentary called I Know That Voice, all about voice actors, and this is discussed. Ooh, I keep hearing about, I knew about that doc, and I keep hearing about it, and I really should go give it a watch, because that would be interesting. Fullamar is like, he's the only one who is allowed. That's funny. Yeah. But yeah, it's, the genie was way bigger on the poster they used than the one they showed. Gotcha. Yes. Helps when you have a really distinctive voice too. Yes. Also that. Yeah, I think some people just have great voices. Like Tony Todd, or that one lady with the cool voice. Oh, are you talking about, oh God, what's her name? Oh no, like from The Expanse? Yes. Okay, great. Shora Agdashlu? I've never said it out loud, I'm realizing. And that's on me. That was pretty close. Okay, I'm not going to try again until I've looked it up. We're just going to leave it at pretty close, and then I'll look it up. I will do my due diligence and learn how to say her name because she rules. Shore Agdashlu? What's the... the emphasis. Agdashlu. Anyway, the point is she rules, and she has such a good voice. I would kill for a scene. So every time... She's Persian, so pronounce it that way. Fuck, I don't... God, I've never sung in Persian, I don't think. I was like, that's my only way of knowing how a specific language would change the way you pronounce something is if it's a language that I've sung before. And even then it can be sketchy. Like, I've sung in Czech before, but I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know how to say anything in Czech. That language is wild to try and speak as a native English speaker. Not that she's lived in Iran for like 40 years. Sure. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, one of the things I love about Dragon Age is if you've got Claudia Black and Kate Mulgrew with scenes together, and they both have like the like most lovely like they can do such a like lovely husky deep voices, and so I would love for those three to all have a scene in something together, and I would just melt. But yeah anyway, I should probably end this stream. Yeah, too bad all of BioWare's Star Trek cast didn't do as well. Marina Sirtis, yeah, who doesn't even remember she was in Mass Effect. Bless her. I mean, it wouldn't have been a long session for her. Why, hello, Diablo Techie. I'm afraid you're coming just at the end of the stream, but we are talking about voice actors. Well, of course, she fucking doesn't. She barely acted. It does very much come across like she came here for a paycheck. And she got it, and then she left. That was great. I think she has there's okay, I guess I'll try not to spoil it because I'm maybe going to play it someday. But also, I don't know, I guess we're close enough to the end of the stream that, hey, if you haven't played Mass Effect and you don't want spoilers, good night. I'm gonna just do some minor spoilers. I say minor because she plays a villain, so that like you're gonna go on face and you can assume that they're going to die. Those characters, but you do think it might have been bad direction. Yes, because I think Mass Effect in general, like I said, almost across the board, everyone has a better performance in subsequent Mass Effect games. So I don't know if that was a change in direction or if the director just got better. But yeah, because I think almost across the board, including like I love Jennifer Hale's Shepard. I love her so much, and I think the difference between her performance in 2 and 1 is huge. And I still like really liked her performance in 1. So and obviously she's like extremely experienced and is maybe somebody who could do all right without good direction. But yeah, the difference between 1 and 2 is notable. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I do think she Marina Sirtis had a decent, for the game in general, delivery of like, she has like one line if you have Liara with you that she says directly to Liara that I think is decent. But maybe it's just the moment. Maybe I'm just caught up in the moment of feeling bad for Liara. So maybe that's why it works. Maybe I got to play Mass Effect 1 again and see. I'm going to stream it someday, so I guess I will. And I'm trying to even remember what it is. It's just like something about, she say she's like proud of her or something. It's something like that. Anyway, but yeah. But then, Yeah, well, the reason you say it might be direction is it often sounds like she doesn't know where she is or what's happening. That is, I think that's why I was saying earlier that it came off like she came in for a paycheck and left, because I think you're right that could be a case of not good voice direction, because that would also lead to not knowing where you are and what's happening. Where you are and what's happening would definitely lead to that same like vibe. Yeah, whereas Liara's line is easy to sell with zero context. Yeah, it's the context is in the line. Yeah, it's your daughter, you're dying, it's sad, go. And that context is like, I guess the dying part isn't in the line, but like it being an emotional thing to say to a daughter is there. So I think perhaps we've cracked the case, and it is in fact the direction that that did her dirty, because the one line that maybe didn't need it was better than the others. But yeah. Anyway, I should probably shut this down. I'm still not tired, which is not a great sign. It's kind of late, so hopefully I'll have a post-stream crash and just fall asleep. But yeah, this was fun. In Hushed Whispers is great. I could talk about why it's so great forever. That's part of why this stream was so long, is I had to stop after In Hushed Whispers to talk a whole bunch about why it's so great and why I love it so much, and why it was a mission that was made specifically for me. So thanks everyone for staying and listening to all of my talking and chatting with me and all that fun stuff. Whoa, I really slapped. When you don't have a shirt covering this area and you smack it, it really makes a sound. And the mic was right there, so sorry to everyone. What a sound. Yeah. Anyway, okay, what's my outro? Let's get rid of this war table sounds for you for a second so I can do my outro. I have a YouTube account where I upload my VODs. So if you want to catch up, if this was a long stream, you probably didn't see all of it. If you want to catch up on other streams or this stream, eventually I will try and get this VOD out by tomorrow. I post my VODs to YouTube. I'm QuiteContraryTV over there as well. And yeah, that's where I upload all of my VODs, and I try to get chapters, though. The chapters take me longer to do for Inquisition videos because there's not as clear of chapter breaks, though. This one might be a little bit easier. But yeah, so check that out. Check out my other streams there if you want to get an idea of what other kind of stuff I do. All that fun stuff. I'm also QuiteContraryTV various other places on the internet, so you can find me by looking up QuiteContraryTV on most of these. But if you want direct links, I do have a link tree that has my TikTok, my Instagram, X, Threads, all that fun stuff. So Instagram, Threads, X/Twitter as where I post live alerts to all of live alerts. That's a different thing. I post that I've gone live. You guess I missed playing Blood Moon Event on VOD? I did not. I played it. I got it. I got the trophy. I got the badges. I played each of the maps. It was a good time. Sabrina joined me. I did. Yeah, it was cool. I had my mixed review of it was like, we did it. We did. And I remembered because the last day I didn't know, I hadn't played since since the trophy had been unlocked, and I remembered on the last day to go get the trophy, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, it was cool, but I felt like the community aspect of it could have been more polished, because I felt like there still needed to be goals for you as a player to achieve, because it was it kind of felt like my contracts were going into the void. They did give people 2 extra days for that very reason. That was very kind of them. Did I get the Ranger badge and the Asylum badge? I don't know that I did. I don't know what would I have had to have. I probably didn't. If I don't know that I did, then I probably didn't. What was the I knew they did release other stuff that I didn't look at too much because I only really popped on to do Blood Moon, and then last week's was. You haven't played either map. Not. You know what? I probably. Well, which map is? Camp Woodwind. Okay. Camp Woodwind. I could maybe. I probably haven't actually, but you know what? That one seems doable. Sunny Meadows. I don't know. I almost certainly don't have those badges because I definitely haven't played Sunny Meadows enough to do that. Camp Woodwind I've played more, but probably not. They're not my go-tos I basically only play those ones when if somebody I'm playing with requests it, or if it's the challenge modes map. The exception being obviously I did Sunny Meadows for the, why am I blanking on what it's called? The Apocalypse Challenge, which I have, you play 13 times alone, boring. Yeah, yeah. And it's true that I don't play as much on my own as I used to. I mostly just, when I stream every once in a while. So, that probably doesn't help because usually when I stream, I did Apocalypse every day and we're bored. Hey, listen, some of us just, it's still exciting for us, you know. I see. 13 times modifier. Gotcha. Not 13 times alone. I see. Yeah. Listen, some of us are still not good enough with the custom 13 times modifier for that too. I don't know that because what is it, 15 times modifier for gold? I don't know how I'm ever going to do that. I don't know that I'm ever going to do that. I mean I'll give it a go at some point, but I did bronze and silver, and that, it's what's going to get me with that is the fact that the player speed is low. I think that will drive me up the wall. Not only will it be very difficult for me, but in a way that I'm not sure I will find fun. Whereas I did have a pretty good time with bronze and silver. Which I did record. So maybe someday I'll put those on my YouTube, 'cause I didn't stream them. I streamed my first attempt, maybe first 2 attempts of bronze, and then got it in my 3rd try off stream, and then all of my silver attempts were off stream, which I also got in 3. I feel like there was some luck there. That was very exciting. I was fully prepared to be doing it so much more. Whereas gold, I have 0 confidence at all. For 15 times, all you need is patience. Yes. And I am a very patient person. I think the problem, where you need more than patience is also just you also need to have the skill to do it. And I think with the slow speed, I would just be so I would find it so frustrating. The thing is, the patience is the problem for you. Fair, but I think the patience it's coupled with that frustration of I imagine a version where I get what I need to get and die, or something like that, where you get so close, you get one thing away after being patient for so long. I think patience isn't necessarily a problem for me. I think it is the crush of failing after being so patient. That would be the problem for me. I think it would get very frustrating for me very fast. So I don't know, maybe I'll get good enough someday where failing after waiting that long will not be as crushing, because I will know that I can get to that point again. But I think until I'm at that point, it'll just be very crushing. So yeah, never did bronze and silver. It's I had that conversation once of maybe just go for gold rather than, I wanted to do bronze because I didn't even know if I could do that. So I wanted to do bronze to prove that I could do that, and then thought about skipping silver just to get it, and then saw what gold would require and was oh no, we're going to try silver on it. So yeah. You with that damn phantom when you were trying for silver. Oh no. Crushing. Yeah. Yeah. Joy, when we play Phasma next time, we can play 15 times custom. Oh, maybe. We'll see. I'm trying to get the pick. Oh, of course. Oh, fuck. Of course. Phantom would be terrible. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I'm sure there's, like, strats, but, like, damn. Oh. Anyway, I was in the middle of my outro. I should finish doing that. Smudge and click. Sure. It's just... You gotta have it. It's just getting that was the thing where I got super duper lucky in my successful silver run. Was I had used every photo and then had one left and was like, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to get this one. I might as well still try to, like, just for practice, get the other objectives and all that stuff. And then I just, out of luck, nailed it in the next hunt with the one click, and then was like, oh, fuck. Okay, I could maybe actually do this. But it was a normal speed ghost, which I'm not good enough to do any of the other tests for, like, normal speed ghosts. So I, like... just really was like, how am I gonna fucking figure out what this was? And then it was a Goryo, and I got it. And part of it is like it's my go-to when a ghost is pissing me off to guess. It's for Saberni and I both, when a ghost is pissing us off to guess Goryo. But I was like, I don't think it's ever changed rooms. Like, it certainly hasn't moved a lot if it has. And with one of the settings being high, like, room change and high roaming, like, with those being difficulty modifiers I had turned on, it seemed very odd for it to keep spawning out of, like, the same area. But I didn't see where it spawned every time, so I wasn't, like, guaranteed. And I never, like, properly tracked down which room it was. I just had a room that I suspected. And so I had a little bit there, whereas, like, the Goryo wasn't just because I was mad at it, but it was mostly because I was mad at it. It was like, if I guessed any other normal speed ghost and it turned out to be a Goryo, I would have been so mad, so I had to do Goryo. And then it was a fucking Goryo, and it was very exciting. But anyway, I was doing my outro, guys. I'm leaving. I have to stop talking about video games. The last thing to talk about. So yes, wait, I got a drink. I've talked too much. The last thing is I also have a YouTube channel with my friends called Polychrome, where we play video games together. We talk about nerdy stuff like I did for a bunch of time after this stream today. I review stuff. We review stuff. It's cool. It's a good time. Check us out. And if you like the people that hang out with me over there and you're like, whoa, do they have streams too? They do. They all have Twitch accounts. We've got Venomous.co TV, who was in the chat a lot today, who streams on Sunday evenings. Robadoo TV, who strums. He also strums. Does play guitar. Robadoo TV, who streams every other Sunday afternoon, every other Monday evening, and every other Friday afternoon. We have Cinema Buns on Tuesday evenings, Rosale Play on Wednesday evenings, Fantana PNX on Friday evenings, and Chroma Vision on Saturday afternoons. Right now, a lot of them are on hiatus, so do give them a follow so that you can see when they are back and get notifications when they are back. Right now, Venomous.co TV, Robadoo TV, and myself are streaming pretty regularly, so check us out. That's it. That's everything. I did the outro successfully. Okay, I'm going to jump back so that we can have some outro war table music. Thanks everybody for joining. This was a long one, but I was excited for it because, as I said, In Hushed Whispers is my favorite mission in the entire Dragon Age series that I've, caveat that I've played so far. But it was made for me specifically, so I don't know that it'll ever be topped. But yeah, thanks for watching. And I'll hopefully see you next week. I'll be back next Thursday with more Dragon Age Inquisition. We're gonna jump right into In Your Heart Shall Burn. So it's a big one. It's a big one story wise. So get ready for that. And I'll try to be back on Monday for some Phasmo. We'll see. We'll see. Bye.